What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? Yo, we got 70 people in the chat right now. Oh my god, guys. How are you guys doing this morning? Everybody can hear me just fine? Cool, cool. Yeah, how you guys doing? I see you guys doing great. So, unfortunately, I know we're supposed to get John Eric Bentley on the channel, you know, to have a little discussion, chill out, hang out this morning, but unfortunately he couldn't make it. But you know, we got the next best thing. We got Cactuar Barrett. We got Barret Wallace himself. And we got Final Fantasy VII Polygon Barrett.
I Taikuji, baby. I Taikuji.
Let's go. Let's go. God bless this man, John Bentley, for joining us this morning. How are you guys doing this morning?
What's happening? Good morning.
Actually,
it's probably afternoon in a whole lot of places, though. So hey, and evening in some places across the seas.
Nah, this is good morning for gamers right here. The afternoon time.
Not if you're playing Persona 5, you up all night. What time is it? Is it light outside? Oh my god.
That's a game I am terrified to stream because I know for
never started that game. I'm hooked on it. Hooked.
That's a game that I know for a fact if I stream that, it's gonna have 100 parts minimum.
You don't understand. Ghost of Tsushima. Tsushima. Am I saying it right?
Tsushima, yeah,
it got me hooked. All these games have been getting me hooked, and people are mad at me because I haven't been able to finish Final Fantasy VII because of that. You know.
Well, don't worry. I mean, when you get a chance to jump back into Final Fantasy VII Remake, it'll be a magical one. Especially, you know, maybe some fans could probably hook you up with the PlayStation 5 if you don't have one already.
PlayStation 5, man, my sons are beating me over the head. They're like, Dad, you got to be able to find it. You do the games. Dad, you got to be able, somebody's got to have. Dad, I know they sell it overseas. Dad, when you going to get back on the plane? I know it's COVID, but we need the game. I'm like, man, you better get off me, too. Get a job. Get a job.
I would do the same thing. I'm not going to lie. Hey, yo, Dad.
Seriously,
real quick.
I'm like, man, I want to play it too, but I know what's going to happen. They're going to say, hey, can we put it in our room? No. It's going to go in the living room with everything else. And is it backwards compatible, by the way?
Yeah. So far, most PlayStation 4 games that I've been able to put inside have worked. I haven't come across
Just
a PS4 game. Yeah,
not
for
PS2,
right now.
Not PS3?
No, unfortunately not.
Dude,
I'm holding out hope that they have a PlayStation Now service right now, and essentially you can go on PlayStation Now and play old school games and all that good stuff.
Can you play Indigo Prophecy on the the new one, the 5?
Chat, help me out. Can you do that?
I'm just curious. I'm like, yo, there's a lot of games I have in my closet, dude, that are like, these are some fun games, and well, anyway.
Got the collection on deck.
I got a lot of games. I got a lot of backlog.
Well, if you ever when you get a chance to finally play Final Fantasy VII Remake, I'll let you know personally.
I played it. I just haven't gotten through it. I want to be able to get through it.
Yeah, what I mean is when you get back to it, I do have a lot of I didn't even get to tell you one of the most successful videos on this channel are my Barrett guides. How to play as Barrett, how to use Barrett, and
how to use materia and everything for
him? I have specific crazy builds that just make Barrett unstoppable in this game, and it's so fun. He's like a big beefy tank.
Yeah, I'll be talking to you. You know, because the Buster doesn't do it by itself. I'm like, yo, Cloud, you need a little help, bro. Can't do the long distance thing like me.
Yeah. I personally use Barrett, and it's hilarious, right? Because when the game first came out, obviously Barrett has the gun on his arm. He's meant for long range and battles and stuff like that. But the way I use him, I put the melee weapon on Barrett. Barrett has a wrecking ball he could put on his hand,
right?
And just go to town, and it changes up the way he plays entirely. He just becomes a melee brawler, and it's ridiculous.
Okay.
And I put together this crazy build for Barrett that just makes him literally a tank. He
Okay.
picks up people, he charges with them, and he carries them down hallways. It's ridiculous. Like,
That's hilarious. Okay, I will be talking to you.
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
for
know how
sure.
much, I don't know what level I have him at right now, but I will definitely be talking to you
No, without a doubt, man.
after
I
we
got you.
visit.
I gotta help you, man. Like,
Oh yeah, it
that
is.
video, it's crazy. That video actually made trending page
Oh
on
wow.
YouTube, and I was like, what? Like, that
Anything
was
to help the community like that. That's cool.
yeah,
That's
man.
cool.
And I always have this like joke with like Barrett's eyes. Like legit, like Cloud has the Mako eyes, like Aerith has like Mako eyes, and they have like pretty blue or green eyes. But like
Hmm.
Barrett's eyes, oh my god, dreamy as hell.
You talking about when he takes his glasses off?
Yeah, as soon as Barrett looks into the camera, he's like looks
Ding.
into the camera. I'm like, I was
You're
like,
like,
okay,
okay, man.
hello,
All right, man.
how
What's up,
we
dude? What's up, dude? I mean, what's up, dude?
how we doing, Barrett? And I was like, I always make jokes with people. I'm like, Barrett wears those like, he wears those glasses not to protect his eyes from gunpowder and all that stuff. He literally wears that because people won't take him seriously because they're just gonna keep staring into his eyes.
That's hilarious. I mean, when he gets angry, though, you
Yeah.
know, one of my favorite scenes to do was when he's on the train, and the citizens are like, "Those terrorists," and he gets ready to stand up, and Cloud's like, "Easy." It's like I'm too tired to fight somebody right now.
These
You
Shinra suits.
know, it's funny. It's funny. But yeah, those are fun scenes to do. But yeah, Barrett's a handsome dude, man. Smooth, all up in here. His
He's
little
got the fade on deck and
fade on his
everything.
fade on his hair, fade on his beard. I mean, he's a smooth dude.
Yeah, and
And Diesel, just dieseled out.
and I gotta say, man, I really appreciate like I've played the original game way back in the day, and I
Hmm.
always enjoyed all the characters. One of the things that gravitated me personally to Final Fantasy VII was the characters and like how they interact with each other and how great they work together and all that stuff. Um, Tifa was always my favorite, and like Barrett was always up there too. But the way that you play Barrett, man, oh, like Barrett is legit my favorite character in
I
Final Fantasy
appreciate
VII
it. I
Remake, and
appreciate it,
it's
man.
just
Cool.
you
That's
bring a
good.
level of depth to the character that just my head canon is now John Bentley. Anytime I play the game, because we do live stream like old school games on the channel,
Cool.
and with those I have to do the voices for the characters. So I channel like my inner like Barrett from Remake, and like I do funny voices for other characters and all this stuff. It's not amazing by any means, but
It's all
it's
good.
hilarious, and
You're having
the chat
fun.
appreciates it. Yeah, it's all about having fun.
You're having fun. No, I remember the original, and that's what got me hooked into RPGs. I say it all the time. I was not an RPG guy. I was an only child coming up, so all I had was video games if it was raining outside, or
Yeah.
if I had just gotten home from school and had to do my homework, and mom knew if I was gonna go outside. I was like, well, let me play this Atari first. I'm gonna turn over Space Invaders while I'm eating French fries, stuff like that. But
Yeah.
um, the RPG that I played, and it was right before I got married, and I got hooked because I was like, here's a character. It's a black man. He's a leader in a Japanese animated type RPG, and he doesn't get killed. And I was just
Yeah.
excited about that. It just meant something to me. It's like I can relate. Oh, this is great. I can play someone who looks like me, because at the time it really wasn't like that. Unless it was a sports game or something like that. And even those were pixelated, so you really couldn't tell. So
NFL
for me,
Blitz.
yeah, yeah, right. Or I think Arch Rivals. I don't remember if Arch Rivals came out before um, the basketball game. He's heating up, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like the only way we were portrayed in video games. So I just wanted to make sure that with people of color that hey, I get to play this dude who's the leader and has a very wild choice of words and his side-scrolling cussing with symbols. But it was cool. I was hooked. I'm like this, and then the storyline. The storyline was so cool. Who
Hmm.
would know that it would relate so much to the world as we live in now? But um, it was an iconic character to me, and then to have the opportunity to play him, oh my gosh, I was hooked, man.
Yeah,
But
man.
yeah, Barrett, I didn't want to do him as a caricature. I didn't want to do him in some kind of stereotypical way, which most people, whether they be in our country here in the U.S. or not, would portray what they thought was a muscular, tall, large black man with a cannon for an arm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I just didn't want that to be portrayed. I didn't want to embarrass my culture, my people. I didn't want to embarrass my family. I didn't want to embarrass myself by doing something that people would look at as a stereotypical black man. I didn't want to do that. And so I made it a point to try to have him have dignity, have layers, so people could understand why he spoke the way he spoke when it came to leadership, why he spoke the way he spoke when it came to Little Marlene, why he spoke the way he spoke with his relationships with Tifa, with Cloud, with anybody he came in, even with Red X, how he looked at the world and why he does what he does. So I try to take the Japanese animation that was given to us for the CG mocap and marry the two to make him be a real human being. You know, even though it's a
And
video game, to make
by
him be
damn, you did
relatable.
that.
Yeah, so it's cool. It was fun to do. It was a challenge, and it was fun to do. And I'm glad so many people enjoy that. You know, because it was like it wasn't just hey, let's just do this and make it. It was like, no, let's think this out, man. Especially in this day and age, we just want folks to understand that there's many layers to many different cultures, many different colors, many different people, many different creeds. I just wanted that to come across the right way.
Yeah, and the message definitely was delivered. I get comments all the time about a lot of people's favorite character is Barrett. They
Cool.
genuinely enjoyed every aspect about the character and what you brought to the table and how you basically rewrote their headcanon for the character in the game. And I think that's really special. I think
Good,
that's absolutely really special.
good, good.
Man.
Be looking at the comments.
Yeah, I just saw somebody dropped a donation. They said, "Thank you, Mr. John Bentley, for being here." Man, the love is already showing true and strong right here. Oh my God.
All good. The
Yeah.
love. How you, the love.
We got 241 people in the chat and we're already at 200 likes. Oh my God.
Really? What
That
did
is
we start off with? 70 people in the chat?
we started off with 70 people. Yeah. Like
Oh, that
there
means
was
people are like waking up and joining in. Cool. Welcome
yeah,
everybody. I'm glad you're having fun.
John Bentley brings a crowd, man. I'm expecting 1,000 people in here. I'm joking.
Look, man, I can't wait until we start having conventions again so I can start seeing people and meeting people cuz to me that energy is what's so beautiful. It's like here it is, me being a fanboy too. It's just like we get to hang out and do the same things that we like to do, whether it be Japanese anime, whether it be video games, whether it be books, music. I mean, that to me that's the bomb. When you're able to do that, when you're able to hang out with folks who you know you belong with, that's
Yeah.
just fun, man. And then you get to meet people who, and this is what was so cool when we were doing conventions before. I did a convention called KupoCon with Alex Main and Alan Kenny. Man, I miss Alan. And so we would meet people, and sometimes people would be in the hotels, and they were in the lobby, right? And they had no intentions of coming. They were just like, "What is going on? Why are all those people dressed so pretty?" You know, and all this. And then I was like, "Oh, we're having KupoCon." I would just be in the lobby sometimes, like walking through, and it was usually before when people were like, "Is that John Bentley or not?" So so people would say, "Hey, what's going on?" I say, "Hey, man, this is a really cool thing. You should come check it out. It's called KupoCon." And they're like, "What?" And then they would show up, and they liked it, and they became fans of Final Fantasy. Period. Not just Final Fantasy VII, and that's the kind of stuff that got me pumped up because
Yo,
it's like,
that's magical as
oh,
hell.
dude, it was just like brilliant. It was brilliant. I wish I could remember the first brother's name who did it. And I was like, he was like, "What's going on?" I'm like, "Well, it's this thing called KupoCon." It was in Vancouver too. He's like, I said, "You come and check it out." And he actually came, and he fell in love with it, and he became friends with someone, and they keep in communication. And something happened at the dance. We had a dance that night, and he ran up. He said, "Hey, my friend just got something's wrong." And I'm like, what happened? I was like, "I didn't know you were here." He said, "I know, I was sitting back there with my friend." I'm like, "What friend?" "I just met her." I'm like, "This is great." But something actually did happen, and I was able to go back to the table and talk with everybody and make sure everything was cool. It's a long story, but it was fun. And he dug it, and it was just those kind of things. Those are special. Those are fun.
That's
when you
something
can
you'll keep.
gain
That's something you'll
fans.
keep with you for the rest of your life. You know, like that's a very wholesome memory too.
Bro, I got stories that are just
Yeah.
brilliant, like brilliant. You know, there's so many people who
And
played
I've
the
heard
original
a lot of
game.
them from other
Oh, they're
people
so
too.
cool,
So
bro.
there's a lot of
We got to
people.
sit down and share. You got to come to
Yeah.
a convention. We got to figure out when the conventions open up again, so we can
Oh
just
man.
sit down and chop it up because the stories are beautiful. You know.
Man, I am kicking myself right now because for PAX East, I actually got a free. Would you believe it or not? 2 days before the event, they gave me a free ticket to PAX.
And you didn't go.
I couldn't, like, I was working at the time, and I'm like, there's no way I can get, like, this weekend off and like fly out and
You got it off?
No, I couldn't. I was like,
Oh,
nah, like
okay.
it's just way too, like, and they only gave me like one ticket too, so I'm like, man, I would like to bring
Take
my
your
girl too, like,
Yeah, no,
if I
it's
could
all
go,
good.
but
There'll be more time.
you know,
We had
sprung it on
friends
me.
from Rusty Rupee who didn't go, had free tickets. They could have gone.
Yeah.
And my buddy Darren, who's part of that group, he was there. And we got to like work out together and hang out together. I got to get him backstage to all this stuff, and we just had a blast. But dude, it'll happen when conventions open up again, where we can just see people, when cons open up where we can just hang out. Because I don't like to just sit behind the table. And people knock me for it. They're like, "What are you doing? You know, there's this thing called COVID going around." I'm like, I think I probably already had it, whatever it was, in 2019 when I was traveling everywhere else. And they're like, "Oh, you got your cooties. Oh my gosh." I'm like,
Yeah.
"Cooties? I thought you said it was COVID." So it was just like, I like to interact with people. So when they had our section where we were signing and saying hi to everybody, there was another area where people were actually being able to play the game, the demo. And I just got a kick out of the energy in the crowd from people playing the game. So folks laughed at me because I would walk and just watch people playing. I'm like, cool. They're just playing the game, and
Reciting Barrett's lines to
no, I
them as he
wasn't
say.
doing that. But it freaked some people out when they realized that I was behind them, and I wasn't trying to do that. I just loved seeing them happy,
Yeah.
playing this game that they had been waiting for years, like me, come to fruition and be so beautiful and sound so beautiful, right? So I'm watching people play and just getting a kick out of their joy and their excitement, and then them being able to finish that level. Now, granted, the demo was easy compared to the actual game,
Yeah.
but it was just fun to see people who got a taste of it and were just happy, and they realized, some people realized it was me behind them, and they're like, "Ah, man, you scared me, don't do that to me." And then they went, "Woo!" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's me, man. Just keep playing. It's fun to watch you play." And it was just cool. It's just cool to be in the crowd and immerse yourself within the joy of the people, And I wish that we were able to. I hope that when we start conventions again, that a semblance of joy and
Yeah.
love for video games and fanboys, what we love to do, fangirls, what we love to do, brings back some kind of hope, some kind of excitement, some kind of empathy and sympathy towards one another because of all the stuff that's happened within 2020. So we can just start building back, one by one, relationships, communications, you know what I mean? So we can just stop dealing with all this negative, all this hate, all this crap.
That's the world. That's what the world is missing right now, man.
We video games and conventions now, teasing. What the
we're
world
missing.
needs is just us to be able to communicate, give back as American people as a whole, because the world was affected by this stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the world was honestly affected by politics this year or last year. So I'm hoping that this big gap, this big cavern that we see as human beings, we seem to have created, can just start edging its way back, and we can just start building back with communication, with sympathy for one another, with empathy for one another, and we get back to some joy, man, because that's what we need.
Yeah, that's what the world's been missing, man. Just that you could feel like a hole in people. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people don't even trust people. Like, if you cough in public, even if you're wearing a mask, a lot of people just look at you funny, like,
"Oh yeah,
stick
they
away
don't just
from that
jump back." Sometimes
Yeah.
you might get a comment, "What the hell's wrong with you? Don't you have on a mask?" I actually do. "Well, get another one." Well,
Double up.
That's right. It's like, I just coughed on myself. Actually, it didn't affect you. "Well, don't say anything to me. I'll shoot you. I'll cut you. I'll kill." I mean, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, people are, especially in Florida, man. I'm not trying to mess with anybody. And you trying to mess
bro.
like, 'cause I'll take Florida because the Florida man. You've heard about the Florida man?
The Florida period. It's like the crime and the crazy things that happen. The first thing one of my sons says, was in Florida, Dad.
Okay.
I was like, actually,
You might be right.
Let me check it out, but you might be right. But no, Florida's got some craziness going on. I got family in Florida right now, but
Cool.
Florida's different, bro. I don't know how soon I want to visit Florida. It's like,
Very, very.
You can take off your mask. You can do anything, and everybody went, really? Spring break.
Yeah, I haven't been to the beach in like, oh god, so long. Just
True
cause,
story.
like, cause like it's never empty. Like back when the beaches were closed down and stuff, I remember seeing on the news like, people were there just on the beach and they couldn't do nothing about it.
Right.
And I'm
True
like,
story. We shot a TV show called The Glades in Florida, and I was so excited to go and shoot this show. I wanted to bring my wife or one of my sons to hang with me, and it didn't work out because they were in school. My wife was working. And I was just so excited to go to Florida. And they're like, yeah, you're going to be shooting in Hollywood, Florida. I'm like, Hollywood, Florida?
yeah,
And I was like, there's a Hollywood in Florida? They're like, yeah. So I was like, all right, cool. It's just Florida. I'm glad to be going to Florida. And I hadn't been to Florida in so long. Got there and we got to shoot. Unbelievable cast, just fun stuff. It rained on one side of the freeway and the other side was clear. I was just like,
yep,
this is great. This is crazy. And I found the best key lime pie because Florida's got great key lime pie
they
and
do.
clam chowder. I was just excited about it. And then all of a sudden, somebody on set said, hey, man, they're having a Victoria's Secret party down on South Beach. You want to go? And I went, my
Home.
kids aren't here. My wife's not here. I better not. When I had to think about it, I'm like, Victoria's Secret party in South Beach, and I'm by myself. I want to keep my marriage and my children. I think I'll stay.
I like my life right now.
So I'm gonna go walk the beach.
Yeah.
Life. But I was like, that was a setup.
They're trying to get you.
Trying to get me. I can't go back. That happened in college. I can't go back.
I want to read a couple messages to you, actually. Andrew Balatbat said, the man, the legend himself. I met you at PAX East last year, and it was an honor. Thank you for being there.
Cool, man. Good. I'm glad I was able to make it. It was a fun time. As you know, that big old Animal Crossings display and everything, Andrew, that was fun stuff, man. I got to meet a lot of independent video game developers, too.
Mm-hmm.
And that blew me out of the water. They're like young black independent game developers, young developers that all different shades of colors and all different shades of culture. I was just like, this is great. Their minds were beautiful, good stuff. That was a fun time. So
yeah, seeing that type of like energy focus too, like on specific projects is really dope as well. Yeah. Which reminds me of this question from Joshua Kim. He's actually one of my he does a lot of he does the banner art on my channel. So he's drawn like me and my dog. My dog looks like Red 13.
did he do the outline of your hair? Was that his?
No, I did that myself.
Oh, that was
but
tight.
Yeah,
that was cool.
That was very
cool.
I took a picture of myself and just vectored it. But
that's cool.
What he actually does is amazing, phenomenal.
Brian, everyone. The multi-talented Brian.
I'm here. I'm not just a pretty face and a voice, right?
I can do graphics.
But Josh asked, he was looking at your expansive IMDb page, and he saw that you were part of Cannon Busters. How did it feel to be part of an anime that was created by not a Japanese showrunner, but by LaShawn Thomas? Do you feel like this could lead to more animes created by the Black community?
I hope so. And I hope more animators and writers in the Black community and the brown community and community of color start doing more work, more content. Sean was actually in the room in a couple of the things, and that was the bomb. You're talking about someone's head. Like, I don't think, like, sitting talking with him was brilliant because he has so much more stuff, but the world that he created in Cannon Busters, surface level to what the dude is brilliant.
He's got a
brilliant.
lot. He's got a lot of other goodies packed up in there,
Oh,
right?
you don't understand. Just even talking to him and how he was describing, okay, this scene is what's happening here because of this, and this. I'm like, are you gonna do this, and this? Because that's a story in itself. It was like listening to like a C.S. Lewis talk, but for the people, right? So
Right.
it's like, oh my gosh, he's multicultural. It's not just about one dimensional, just black. It was like he's multicultural. So he was like, okay, well this they're Indian and this was it. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And even that some of the creature development, the way he was coming, I'm just this dude is brilliant. People don't even know. So I can't wait for his next project. Whether I'm part of it or not, brilliant. And that
Yeah.
was a fun thing to do. It was very funny because I'm like, that's me, the little old king. Oh, I'm getting thrown all over the place by my son. It's just like it was just. I mean, the way he writes is just brilliant. But his head, it's literally he's got stories. I'm a Greek mythology dude, Greek and Roman mythology period, Norse, whatever it may be, and I can relate to what he was saying with so many different things because all these stories are in his head. I hope they come to fruition because he's a bad dude. There's a lot of creators like that though,
It's got to
but
be
he
something
is
special to work with somebody with like that much passion
oh yeah,
and like being able to see that firsthand, because like you end up like wanting to perfect your craft even more. You're like it,
oh
it
yeah.
brings a certain level to like a group of individuals that just feel like, man, I gotta bring my stuff. Like I want to see this come true. I want to see this dream brought to fruition.
You want to do it right. You want to give
Mm-hmm.
justice to what is written on that page. You want to have that message. You want to have that storyline. You want to have that creation come to life. First and foremost, for the creator.
Yeah.
So you're on the same team. Second, for the fans. It's like you don't want to mess up. You
Right.
don't want to mess up. You want to
You don't
get
want to
it
mess
right.
up. You don't want to let anybody down, and you want to make sure this leaves an impact on not just like first time viewers or whatever, but like long time fans as well. It'll keep. It's one of those things that'll just keep them engrossed in it.
Oh yeah, big time, big
Yeah.
time. You're responsible, and that's your job. That's why you got the job. You got hired because of what you brought to the table and the passion that you have. But what a great accountability! What an honor to have the accountability of the creator and the fan. You
Mm-hmm.
know, they depend on you to get it right, to do it right, and not only to get it right, but to bring more. So for me, I'm like, okay, I can get it right, but I want to get it good. I want to get it so good that you want to see this again and again and again, or I want to get it so good that it's replayable, or I
Yeah.
want to get it so good that it's iconic, or I want to get it so good that it sticks with you so you can tell someone else about it. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Because it brings light to the creator, it brings light to the team, because there's always a team behind it,
Right.
and it brings light to your work. So therefore, people want you to work for them more, and because they know that you're going to make sure their project is handled as if it's your own. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and that's the biggest thing for me. That's when you collaborate like that, you got something special. Especially in a world where everything is, and it's like, come on, man, let's make sure the content is quality. Let's make sure it's quality beyond quality. Let's do it with the excellence of the kingdom, right? So let's
Mm-hmm.
do it so it's like, all right, if God designed me to be this, but he designed you to be this, and my gosh, that's beautiful, it's awesome. Why can't we look at each other like that? It's beautiful, it's awesome. So let's design this project together. Let's create this thing together so it's awesome, you know?
I'm all about making magic.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
bottom line.
Bringing that energy. Andrew Beladbad asked, how do you deal with pressure, stress, anxiety when things don't go your way or with rejection in the industry?
First of all, that's a cool ass name.
Yeah.
Balatbat,
Yeah.
that's a cool name.
sound like a
Drew, that's
sound
just a
like a
cool
gun.
name. I'm just
Brrrah!
Balatbat. What you got, Barrett? I got a Balatbat on my arm. That's just cool. That's a cool name. How do I deal with it? My wife will laugh at me saying this. I was, I was, I was. What? How do you say? I was diagnosed as being clinically depressed and didn't know it a few years ago. And I'm like, what are you telling me? I was in the doctor's office, and I said, my wife said I should come in because I'm going through all these mood swings and da 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 da. So he's like, okay, well, let me ask you a battery of questions. I'm like, sure. I asked the question. My doctor is very, Bueller, straightforward, right? And he kept looking up after I would answer a question. He'd go, and I'm like, what's up? And he's like, okay, we finished the thing. He said, have you thought about taking yourself out? I'm like, to eat? Dinner? A date for myself? What? You know, because that's how I am. And he's like, no, like, have you thought about, you know, suicide? Let's talk about it. Because, you know, a lot of gamers, we're as individuals, and I grew up as an only child, this is our world, right? We're playing, this is our world. But outside, it's hard to communicate sometimes. And that's me. I want to bridge that gap, and I'll explain why. So the doctor said, hey, because all these questions that you've answered, he said, I've never done this. I'm showing you your answer and where you fall in the scale of things, and you are clinically depressed. I'm like, what? He's like, well, there's medication for it. And I'm like, what? And I was like, well, I guess if it can stop the mood swings, and if I guess I'm feeling sad or I'm thinking about my mom passing at 95, I don't know what it is. So I took this medication, forgot what it was. And I'm not a medication dude. I'm real sensitive. And I took it and went to Magic Mountain with my boys. I felt like the Black Jim Morrison. I got on every ride that I never would have gotten on. And I'm on roller coasters like, this is great. This is so cool. Oh, wow. Riders on the storm. You know what I'm like? And I'm like, I will never do that crap again. And I'm saying crap, but I really mean shit. I will never do anything that. So I found that there's this other thing you can do. It's holistic, and I take it all the time, because it's like whenever I feel that anxiety or that feeling coming on, I just make sure that I try to not have it, because I know where I could go in my head. Especially being a creator. But I wanted, that's another reason why I love cons. That's another reason I love doing podcasts, because I always want people to know that no matter how tough things get, as we saw last year, you still have breath in your body, you still have a chance to fight. You still have breath in your body, you still have a chance to get through it, learn from it, and bless others.
Yeah.
And so many people had come to me about, you know, doing the game, and I'm so glad you did this because it meant so much for me or my brother and this, and it helped me get through a tough time. If that's what I was able to do, if that is what we as a team were able to do through Square Enix, through the other voice talent, through the designers, the creators, the musicians, everything, the writers, then praise God, we have reached out and allowed someone to say, hey, I got a new lease on life. I can continue on. I can go on. I can wait for the next installment, whatever it may be. You're always going to have problems and troubles in the world. But man, try to overcome them the best you can without numbing yourself, because the medication that I took numbed me. And I'm like, now I'm not even available and accessible for someone who might come up, who might need to talk, for someone who might come up and need my assistance or my help. So sometimes going through that trial and error is not just for you, it's for you to help someone else. So I would encourage you, Big A, do your best to fight through it and go through it. And someone once told me this: when you're going through hell, don't stop to pick up flowers. Just keep going until you get to the other side. Because there's going to be issues, there's going to be problems, man, but you can get through it. And just find positive people around you that can help you through that kind of stuff and talk you through it. Because eventually it's going to end. It's just a season.
Yeah. It's just a rough. Definitely a rough patch, and I could speak for that myself. Like 2019 for me personally was one of the worst years. It was a rough year for me personally. Like it was just nothing. The first half was great, which is why it hurt so much, because the second half was fucking horrible. Wow. Like there's nonstop bad stuff just happening over and over again. I had gotten let go of from my job. I was working there for years and years. You know, I was doing really well. I was up for promotion, and they canned me, and it hurt. It hurt a lot because you know, you hear during the process, you hear about all these things of people that you thought had your back, and they kind of like toss you aside in a sense, you know, and you realize for a little bit, like, you know, at least in that aspect, you're expendable, and it was hard for me to like deal with that at first, and ultimately, you know, as the year went on, I kept trying to like do YouTube as well, and back then I was doing Mortal Kombat videos, and the new Mortal Kombat looks way too realistic, and YouTube would demonetize every single video. Like they thought like all this stuff was real actual violence, and it was just like, damn, man, I can't, like, I don't know what to do. Like, I want this. Like, I want YouTube to be my thing and to
Mm,
be like, focused. I've been chasing this for so long, and I actually felt like just giving up and just whatever, just go back to like, grinding it out with a regular job and, giving up on the dream.
mm-hmm,
But I decided, Final Fantasy VII Remake's coming out again. It's coming out soon. This game meant a lot to me when I was a kid. Like,
mm,
it's crazy how this game has given me so much when I was a child, and it continues doing the same thing as an adult.
mm-hmm.
Now I work my dream job. This is my full-time gig now, and it's amazing to be able to do this because of a video game and the passion from the fans, especially, and the subscribers, and of course you guys with your amazing voice acting work, and it really has pushed that, those negative thoughts from my mind away. And I've actually had a few subscribers as well over the last like months and stuff reach out to me and tell me that they've contemplated, like, hurting themselves and
Mm-hmm.
things like that, and the content and the energy that we bring on the channel, the positivity that we have, and
Mm-hmm.
all the fun and the humor that I bring to the table, that they've really enjoyed it to the point where they want to stick around, they want to see this through, they want to see, you know not just like the video game, but they want to see like life through. And I felt I was floored when I received, like,
It's
multiple of
humbling,
those
isn't it?
messages.
It's humbling, bro.
I cried. I was like, yo, this is crazy, man. I'm just a brown dude playing video games, and
Right,
it's
right.
like
No, it's
and
humbling. But check this out though, Brian. Had you quit, you never would have gone through the storm that would have allowed you to get to your, like you just said, dream
yeah,
job. You
yeah,
know, and your dream job is not just about you. How awesome is that?
it's
It's
awesome, man.
about reaching out to other people. So that's why I always say, when you're talking about, when people talk about hurting themselves or taking themselves out, sometimes they don't realize that their lives so matter for other people, and
Mhm.
their light so matters to shine for so many other people in their lives. So it just just don't think your world is just for you. Sometimes we need that smile, sometimes we need that hug, sometimes we need that friendly gesture. Whether you speak the language of whomever it may be or not, we just need your love and your life here on earth, because you help it go around for more people than you would think. And whether it be in person, on the phone, or through what we're doing right now, so that's how I look at the position that we're in,
Mhm.
um, to speak into people's lives with joy and whatever we create and however we create it. So that's just kind of my head, and I'm getting all sappy and sentimental now. But let's talk about something else. You make me cry.
Oh man, I wasn't trying to do that, but it
No,
was a
it's all
great
good.
message for the chat for sure. Because
It's all
this
good.
stuff affects anybody. Nobody is immune to it, and it's just one of those things that we don't want to ignore in a sense because everybody's important.
But let me say this though, because Andrew said something very Andrew B said
Yeah.
something very cool. The thing is, as a creator, as an actor, as a performer, as an entertainer, I think we have the thickest skin of so many other people, because we are told no
Yeah.
probably 80% of the time, and that's a good number.
Mhm.
um, Me, probably 90% of the time, whether it be for auditions for me through television, commercials, film, video games, whatever it may be, in whatever field. You audition and you don't get the job. That's a no. So you have to learn to have a thick skin and be able to move on so that you can go on to the next one with the same energy, the same drive, the same desire to not give
Yeah.
up. So my biggest thing is, I had to learn the hard way, and this is a lesson I will tell you. Sometimes you're not meant to have those jobs. Sometimes it's okay to hear no. A lot of times, because I've learned to thank God for the closed doors. Because once I've seen the finished product, if it goes into fruition, sometimes it doesn't even go into fruition. I'm
Yeah.
like, I could have never been a part of that. That wasn't for me. How am I going to do that scene and then try to tell my boys I want you to live this way? Or because they'll look at me forever as, oh, dad did this on TV, but he tells us not to do this at home. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So it's different things I've learned the hard way, because I used to be like, man, I should have got that job. Oh, I'm gonna go eat some donuts. That's my vice. And I've learned, I thank God for the closed doors, because some of those doors weren't meant for me to open or be a part of. So how do I deal with it? I deal with it and I keep going. It's kind of like when people talk smack, you hear it and you keep going. You have to, because there's always going to be a positive and there's always going to be a negative. Just like in any movie or TV show, there's always a protagonist and there's always an antagonist.
Yeah.
You know, here's the power of life and death. Choose one. I personally choose life. So
Yeah.
that's choose life, man.
And since then, man, I love like failing, like because if you win nonstop, right? If you keep like everything
Yeah.
keeps working out great for you, you're not
Yeah.
built for any of the
Adversity.
negatives yeah, you're not
Nothing.
built for any of the negatives or the adversity that's gonna be coming your way,
Hmm.
and it goes a long way for not just for any career, any life, any type of lifestyle. Like it's a great mentality,
Truths.
and I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that question, Andrew. That was
Truths.
awesome,
Yeah, it's a
man.
good question, bro.
Yeah.
What else we got? What else we got? You
What
said
else
we
we
had
got?
over 200 people. I want to know
Yeah.
what 200 people are saying.
I got
How can
so
we help?
these first ones we're going through are like ones that were sent specifically to me. They were like, "Yo, man, I really want to know what he thinks about this. Like, can you ask him this?" So I was like, "All right, we'll rock with the chat in a little
I'll,
bit."
I'll,
But
I'll
these are
answer
some,
what I can.
yeah. So let's go for a much more lighter subject. Your favorite part, or sorry, your favorite frame of dialogue for Barrett. Like, anything in particular that jumps out at you, whether it was like the
Oh,
Marlene
many.
stuff or the
Man,
the
Barrett has lines for
yeah,
days that are
I know
just
it.
great, whether they're sound bites or whether they're straight up speeches. I mean, he's one of the video game characters that still monologues.
Yeah,
Nobody monologues anymore. So I love his stuff. I loved his content going up the stairs, dealing with the stairs. Fun stuff. I love that they allowed me to be able to do the fanfare. That's a blessing. I was like, wow, I get to do that.
that's a notification on my channel. The dun dun
That's
dun
like,
dun dun
yeah.
dun
I'm
dun
like,
dun.
I get
Dun.
to do that one. Okay, cool. Um, I love the interactions that me and Cody, the interactions that Cloud and Barrett have are just hilarious. It's just funny. And then the interaction between me and Red. Oh, fun stuff. Especially when he's like, yeah, 300 pounds of shit in the truck. It's funny.
That's
You
I'm
know?
hella looking forward to you guys' banter with one another. We have
Oh,
Red 13 and Barrett for part two. I think
the
that's gonna be
writers
something
are
special.
incredible. The
Yeah,
writers are
I'm
incredible. The
calling it right now.
creators
You
are
guys are
incredible.
stealing the show. That is gonna be that's gonna be the sitcom. It's gonna be the Barrett and Red 13 sitcom. Yeah.
Barrett and Red back at it again.
And I always
No,
felt
all
like
those
that
scenes are fun.
they always felt like they had that interaction level too in the original game as well. Like in the original game, there was a scene with like in the very beginning with Red 13 and Barrett where they first meet,
Hmm.
and Red 13 is dreaming about his grandpa, and Barrett's like, What you talking about, your grandpa? You think?" And Red 13 is loud. He's like, "What? What's so funny?" He's like, "No, man. I just think it's funny. You gotta talk about your grandpa." Like,
Man, think
he's a
about
talking
that
dog.
relation though. But think about that relation. Is he a dog? Is he a lion? Is he a dog? So think
He's a
about that relationship though. You got Barrett, who was in the mines dealing, just getting diesel and just had both hands at the time. Do the research if you haven't, because I had to, because you can't do a character without, in my opinion, you can't do justification to a character without doing
mhm.
the research. And you got Red. You have this black man who's pretty much the only black man you see as a principal character in this world of Final Fantasy VII. And then you have Red. And Red, if you look at his hair and the braids and the different things, to me, and he's the last of his kind,
Mhm.
right? And you look at his cadence. When I first played the game back in '97, I'm like, okay, there's a black man and Native American. Okay, oh, this is great. So you're looking at all this stuff. Final Fantasy, Square Enix, just they did it up, man. It's just you look at these great things that are happening, these relationships that are built and being built, that's just cool to me. Red's one of my favorite characters. So,
Oh
and I
yeah.
think he's drawn, however he's drawn, is incredible to me. Even the polygon figures, it's just like that's really cool.
Yeah.
And Reno's damn hair is really cool in the polygons. Thanks, I Coochie. But it's just cool. The relationships. That's how I look at him. He's the last of his kind. Here's a black man who is the solo representation for his people, and they are coming together to try to save Midgar and
Yeah.
the world that they live in. It's just
Barrett
cool
is
stuff.
Barrett's the coolest environmentalist since Captain Planet, man.
Captain Planet, wasn't it? Something was green on Captain Planet. Wasn't
His
hair
hair.
green?
His
Yeah,
hair was green, yeah.
Green. Yeah, it sounds like he's got green hair.
I absolutely love that show.
Man, there's so many shows I used to
Yeah.
like back in the day. H&R Stuff and Puff, The Great Space Coaster, Banana Splits, Gulliver's Travels. Well, we can go back, man. I was an only child, dude.
Yeah.
You know, I
Yeah,
just
yeah,
stay
yeah.
and watch stuff like that. It's like, ooh, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen today on Flintstones. Miss those
Oh, man.
cartoons.
Yo, Jetsons and stuff too. I used to watch the Jetsons a lot.
Ding, 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 ding,
Yeah.
ding, ding.
His boy
His
Elroy.
boy Elroy. Jane, his wife.
Joey
Everybody wanted a wife
snatches
like Jane. Bringing out food. Like
she
that. It's
snatches the wallet instead of
Yeah,
the
exactly,
$5 he's trying to give her.
Jane was a boss. Jane was like, "No, it's cool. I'm gonna make you food, but you realize I'm your wife and your friend, right? I'm going shopping." You know, they had a great relationship because
Yeah.
they would talk about, okay, how are we going to deal with this with Elroy? How are we going to deal with this with our robot maid? How are we going to, which is very funny in itself because it's like, hey Siri,
Yeah, yeah.
Alexa. I'm just saying, you know. So and the dog, I forgot the dog's name. But
Astro.
Astro, you know, so they talked about stuff and they did a little family vacation. And his daughter Judy, they talked about Judy had to go through the teenage stuff, and the father and the wife talked about stuff. It was a mutual relationship. Nobody was treating each other bad. It was cool. You
Yeah.
know?
Them Hanna is Hanna-Barbera, right? The animation.
Hanna-Barbera.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
Hanna-Barbera hits different.
Dude,
know?
I just saw the trailers for Space Jam.
Oh yeah.
And if you really look at all the different characters that are in there, it's like, ooh, y'all bringing it back. So it's cool.
I
So
can't
we're
wait.
gonna-
Some of my favorite memories, like, growing up was watching Space Jam with my cousins.
Mhm.
And Anaconda would also be on the TV, which was a little inappropriate for us to watch. Like, I was terrified. I was terrified of snakes after that movie.
Oh, it's funny.
Ice Cube, J-Lo.
Oh yeah. This is like, those are my friends. I hope they don't get eaten. I listen to their music. I watch them dance. Now there's a lot. Like when I was a kid, stuff that scared me was stuff that wouldn't scare normal people. Like the Carol Burnett show would come on, and the cartoon at the end where she's mopping up the thing scared the hell out of me. I would run out of the room.
Yeah.
And then
Oh yeah.
there was a trailer for a movie called Magic, and it's a ventriloquist dummy. And the ventriloquist dummy was talking. I'm like, oh, because I used to love ventriloquist dummy. I'm like, this is so cool how they throw their voice and did it. And they show this ventriloquist dummy who looked like W.C. Fields, kind of. And he was talking, and his magic is fun when you're dead. And his eyes rolled up, and they pan out, and you see that no one's controlling him.
I just left the room.
Oh, man, I would hear his voice. Come out. Just bad, just crazy stuff scared me, man. If it moved too fast on TV, I was out.
Speaking of Carol Burnett, I was watching I'm a big Michael Jackson fan, and
I see bad
there's
back there.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite album.
He was a bad dude, man. Mike was
The greatest, yo. It's the greatest
So
of all
good.
time, man. Nobody will ever he pulled bigger crowds in public than the Pope. It was crazy.
I was just watching some of the videos because I'm a Prince fan, and I was just watching videos like that of the crowd, the reaction when they came out and did their thing. And
crazy. Michael would have 2,000 people pass out.
Yeah, and be lifted by crowd members to the sides because
to the tents,
security couldn't get in there. Just crazy. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I keep cutting you off, man.
No, you're good. You're good. He was when he was a kid, back in the Jackson 5 era. He was on the Carol Burnett show, and there was an outtake of an actual earthquake happening. And Michael was like, everybody was like keeping cool or whatever, playing out the scene, and Michael was like the only one freaking out. He's just like, I don't want to be here. Like,
Wow.
he's trying to get up and they're pushing him down. Like, yo, chill, chill, chill. We're trying to, like, keep everybody
Wow.
calm.
Man, you got to send me that footage. That's deep. Because
I'll send
no
it to
one
you later.
realized
Yeah.
Michael was a kid. Like, kid all his life, bless his heart.
Yeah.
But Michael was a kid, and things affected him. And he saw a
Yeah.
lot, in my opinion. I think he saw a lot as a kid,
Yeah.
but
All he
I've
wanted
never
to
seen
do when
anybody
he when he,
control
when
their
he was
voice like that.
yeah, when he was an adult, like all he wanted to do was just, live the life that he missed out on as being a kid, whether and like he had full aware of like, the funds to be able to do so. Man had his own movie theater with like
Mm-hmm.
actual legit candy shop and like not just
Mm-hmm.
candy, they had like caramel apples on a stick
Oh, yeah.
like at the
At
theater.
the
I'm like,
ready.
yeah, and I'm like, bro, how you gonna eat this and watch a movie? Like I'm like paranoid eating a caramel apple.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. No, Michael was as a matter of fact, when we were driving to my brother-in-law's house last night as a family, Michael Jackson came on, and my wife and I were just talking about some people were just born to be entertainers.
Yeah.
And if you look at, This Is It, and you hear him say, no, no, I want it to simmer. I want it to simmer. He said, "No, right there, stop, right there, stop. I want it to simmer." And it's like he wanted the audience to have the experience that he was creating and imagining
Yeah.
and seeing in his head, right? And so at one point you see Mike talking about, and he got upset. And Mike doesn't really get upset. And he got upset. He was like, "I want the audience to basically hear what's on the album
Mhm.
without it being a guide track, without it being pre-recorded. I want them to hear what I created on the album. So when you hear him, some of his stuff is straight pitch perfect.
Yeah. And it's
And when you
crazy. Like
see him
his work
perform,
ethic is insane.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, like
That's why he was worried about doing a tour at that
mhm.
age, because he knows how much energy he gave out. And
Yeah,
a
and
lot
I'm
of
glad
time,
him and Prince squashed their beef, and they he actually him and Prince were collaborating a lot. Like because Prince had a very successful tour in the 2000s, and
hmm
Michael reached out to him and was like, I'm thinking of doing that, but like, what do you like, recommend? Like, what's good like nowadays? And Prince was telling him like, I think you should do an unplugged tour.
yes,
Like, just show people you still have the vocals, you still
yes,
have the
and
range.
sit down.
Yeah, 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 and it sucks that he wasn't able to really be able to get to see, we weren't able to see that chapter in his life,
hmm
unfortunately. I mean, that shit hurt. Oh god.
Yeah, you don't understand, bro. When it happened, like my buddy Lester Perry, is like that's my brother. He when we heard I was driving to an audition in Westwood, and they're
Mhm.
like, Michael Jackson. I was like, stop playing, man. It was April Fools, whatever. And they kept saying Michael Jackson is died. I'm like, what? Hello, Lester. Is this true? Yeah, man. Unfortunately, it is. And he's crying. I'm like, what the heck? And it was hard to believe that, bro. And especially how,
Mhm.
and it was just like it threw me a little bit because he was young, man. He was young, and those are people who you're like never land for real. They're never gonna die, and if they do,
Yeah.
they'll be 95 or 105, and it just threw me. And of course, Prince was doing it like that. He was doing unplugged tours where he would just sit down at the piano or he would just stand and sing.
And it was killing it, It brought back an element that was, I wouldn't say lost, but not a lot of big artists were doing
No,
at the
no,
time,
because everybody thought it had to be big. But
Mhm.
unfortunately, Michael also thought that too. That's why he was doing This Is It.
Yeah.
This Is It was going to be a huge production
Yeah. He
back
he
like
he
his
he did it with the
concerts.
assumption it was going to be 13 shows, but it turned out to be what, like 60, 50 shows, and he was like, "Ah, man.
He
All
got
right."
overwhelmed, yeah,
Yeah.
because everybody wanted him. But that's the thing. You have to know as an artist when you create, even when you first start off and two people are your audience, or one person is your audience, or your family is your audience, you have to know that the potential of you blowing up, so to speak, the potential of you going to each level, because there's levels to the game and entertainment. You have
Mhm.
to be prepared. You have to know, you have to have boundaries. You have to know who to have around you. And it can't be a bunch of yes people. You have
Yeah,
to
you got
make
to have that, you
sure,
got to have that criticism. You got to have that people tell you your shit sucks.
yep, slow
You got to know
down.
that.
Yeah, you got to have it, or else you will burn out. Because as givers, as performers who really want to give and
Mm.
create, we tend to burn the candle on both ends and not realize I should probably be taking a nap now, not creating content. You know what I'm saying? So I've learned that in my career as well, sometimes the hard way. And you just got to be prepared. There's so much to this. Then I want to wake up and be an entertainer. I want to make a
Yeah,
lot of money. I want to be famous. There's a price to pay for a lot of it
there's
if you
yeah,
don't have
man,
a
and
base.
it ain't easy too. Like especially to be able to like play in front of that crowd as well.
Mm-hmm.
Paul says,
Night
Blitz, can
after
you
night
turn
after night.
John up a little bit? Volume's a little bit maxed out right now, Paul.
Here, did that help, Paul?
There you go. This
I
sounds
turned up
louder.
on my end.
Yeah. That
I
sounds
was
good
like,
to me.
what? What did he say?
You can't
Michael
hear.
who?
You
Michael
can't
Jordan.
hear me, Sonny.
Michael Jordan can't do the moonwalk. I'm teasing, Paul. I'm teasing, man. I'm not. He's like, oh no. So now you gonna make fun of me? Click.
And you know what last thing about Michael Jackson that I thought was hilarious in that clip, the same one that you're talking about it being pitched, he wants them to hear the wants it to simmer.
Mm-hmm.
There's another clip where and he was like a joker too. Like he wasn't serious about
big
this, but
time.
it was so funny. Like he was on stage doing in practice, like rehearsal, and I think it was the keyboardist, like he messed up and Michael like changed the lyrics, so he was like, jobs are gone, you're going home, ain't nobody gonna see you.
Yeah, he was funny, man. He was funny. Have you? And I know you have because you're a Michael Jackson fan. I'm still amazed by when he did the arm over the crowd and everything.
Yeah.
He did the concert, and the one
Yeah.
dude ran up
And
and
jumped
Michael's
on
like,
him, yeah. And he
he's
held him
just
for
holding
dear
him.
life, yeah.
What about the you okay? It was so funny. He's holding on to him like, I cannot, because Michael was harnessed in, and this dude was just like,
Freeing.
dude, do you not realize you could die? And he's like, no, I'm in Michael Jackson's arms. What a way to go.
This
You can
this
see
is the
it,
way to go right
looks on
there.
his face. And you see Michael, and he's doing Earth Song.
Yeah, he's doing Earth Song.
And then this dude's like, and Michael's like, and he still didn't break like the performance character.
Yeah.
Woo! Woo! Don't fall. Woo! I love that. That clip is genius, man. And Michael's like, and you see his strength. You see he's got him. Like,
yeah,
I'm not
he's
gonna let you fall.
hold that man, one hand, microphone gripped in the other.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you fall, but I gotta finish this.
Yeah.
And then at the end, he's like, somebody come get him. Somebody come get him because he scared the shit out of me. Somebody come get this mother.
Bro, and actually Earth Song was like a very dangerous song for him to perform because it has so much energy. Like the song's all about build up,
Oh yeah.
And once he releases it in like the after the bridge, oh my god. Yeah. He used to do this thing where he would go after the arm, he would go on a catwalk, and the catwalk would like levitate in the air and go up really high.
Yeah.
He would stomp, he would do like the stomp. It actually broke in the I think it was 97, 98. The catwalk broke, and you could see it happened during a live concert. It broke and it fell as Michael was singing, and it slammed on the ground. And he's performing, his back is hurting, and like he actually had severe back issues for years after that. And that's what got him addicted back to like painkillers and stuff too. And you can see him, he's like performing and his back is hurting and he's going down like this, people rushing him and like trying to like rub his back, make sure he's good and stuff while he's still performing.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, yo, this man is a legend, dude.
Well, Prince was the same way, jumping off of platforms and doing splits in high heels.
Yeah. Yo, Prince was badass, like, man. Yo.
Dude, James Brown, same way. It's like people don't understand some of these entertainers were straight athletes. Straight up athletes, dude.
I'm sure they heard the Charlie Murphy's stories with Prince. Yo, those are true. Where Prince,
so I was in Minneapolis. I went to school there, and at a very young age, I had a fake ID, and I would try to go to Glam Slam, which was Prince's club. So I got to hang out with Prince, members of the Time, that whole entourage. I would go out to Paisley Park and see performances. I'd be at the club, see performances. I knew the owners, Gilbert, shout out, of Glam Slam. And so I because I was there, I got to be around people. I was dating a dancer for a long time. And so I would watch them in rehearsal, and Prince would walk in with his girls. And I'm like, I've never seen that many beautiful women in my life. The women that were in that man's life were absolutely stunning. It's like somebody created them. It was just like, oh my God, did you draw that? It was just beautiful, right? And So I got to be part of that.
That
Even
whole
though I was an
scene, yeah.
athlete, I got to be part of the scene, and at a very young age, at an age I shouldn't have been. But I got to see a lot of things, and some of those stories are straight up for real. Prince and the Time, they shot basketball. They were for real, and Prince could
Yeah.
play. Prince was a straight up point guard,
Yeah. I
and he
seen
would play in hills, dude. That was for real.
dude was a beast, man.
He could shoot too, but he could
Yeah.
dribble, drive, dish, and it's like, oh my gosh, he was like,
He's a quadruple threat.
he could shoot, but he would pass a lot, but he could penetrate. It's like, oh my gosh, he's quick. So
Yeah.
yeah, he was for real. He was for real. So it's just cool to see some of the stories come to light. Because at the time when he was alive, people didn't really talk. They were under contract. Can't
Mm-hmm.
talk. It was like NDAs.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just cool to
Speaking
hear
of
about both of their lives.
And speaking of NDAs, we got lots of questions about part 2 coming in through the chat. Stuff that,
NDA.
yeah,
Can't
we
answer.
really can't talk about stuff relating to part 2, guys.
Can't
Sorry.
talk about part 2. NDA. That's my answer. NDA. And people don't know what that is. Non-disclosure agreement. I can't discuss things per Square Enix. I can't. It would be a breach of contract. And I
Yeah.
want to keep my job. I hope y'all want me to keep my job too, doggone
Of
it.
course, we love you, man. We love you. We worship you. Don't do anything crazy.
Ask him, Brian. Forget the NDA. You mean NWA? Ask him. No, I can't do that.
GST wants to know, as an actor, were there any actors in particular that influenced you?
Oh yeah, tons, man. I mean, Denzel Washington was. It's like an icon in my head. It's like I want to be like that because he attacks every role he does different. And he's
Yeah.
not the same person. He may have some of the same gestures and some of the same mannerisms because that's who he is, but every role was different. Jack Nicholson, uh, uh, it's just the way he prepped. Anthony Hopkins, unbelievable. He knows the other actors' lines. He
Yeah.
knows where he's supposed to jump in. It's like a great jazz performer. He knows where he can riff and where he needs to be on the note and whether he needs to be on the 2 and the 4 or the 1 and it's just unbelievable. Samuel L. Jackson. Come on, man. This dude, during a time where black leads were basically Denzel and Danny Glover, Samuel L. comes in and does his thing the way he does his thing, different for every character, and was like, I'll do anything, independent, everything. And then if you look at his body of work and the way he approaches doing it, and that voice. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, you mother. Sam Jackson's like, honey, where's my super suit? Where is my super suit? It's like Sam Jackson's a bomb. There's so many people. Comedians that Eddie Murphy, how he can, if you look at the Nutty Professor and how he did the Nutty Professor, he
Yeah.
goes from Sherman Clump to, oh, that's my baby, Hercules, little things like that. I just, Woody Harrelson, took Heath Ledger, taking a role and embracing it. And I'm not talking about just the Joker. I'm talking about Knight's Tale. He's having fun doing it, but what you weren't seeing was, okay, I'm in this situation. Here's my time. Here's the period piece. The prep that people put into work fascinates me. And
Mm-hmm.
that's when you see the great performances. James Gandolfini, everybody in doggone Lord of the Rings. Vigo, Viggo Mortensen. Um, so many people. What's the dude's name from There Will Be Blood? Why can't I think? One of my favorite actors. Streets of New York. Can name almost all of his movies.
I'm sure somebody in the chat got us.
You look at the body of Sidney Poitier, the timing of Red Fox, the voice, body, and face control of Richard Pryor. So many people have influenced me. If you don't know your past, then you'll never be able to perform for the future. And for me, it's always about the longevity of work. I learned that from Samuel Jackson. It's like, it's not about just doing the job and being happy or getting rich or being famous. It's about how long can I keep this brand going? How long can I keep performing, not just for me, but for people? How long can I be relevant in this business? You know what I mean? So those are people who I look to, and not with a gimmick way, but just
Daniel
by simply
Day-Lewis.
doing the Daniel Day-Lewis.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Just by doing the work, though, not coming up with a gimmick, not coming up with I'm an influencer, so I'm going to take all these pictures in these beautiful places, but I'm an asshole in person, but I'm going to look like it, you know what I mean? So it's like, how am I going to create this unbelievable legacy and body of work so that people go, I want to work with him. I would love to collab with him. I would love to work here. And we go, okay, great, because it's always for the people. You know, it's always for the project. So that's just me.
Man, and you're doing it, dude. Like, you amazing list of actors as well. Like, those dudes are legends.
Oh yeah, and I didn't even name all the ones that influenced me. There's so many female actresses, like probably more than male actresses, that I think are just phenomenal.
Yeah,
I got to meet Angela Bassett and was just gushing. I got to meet
oh
Patti
shit,
LaBelle,
no way.
like, oh my god. Wanda Sykes, I think, is their timing is just unreal. Whoopi Goldberg. People don't understand how intelligent she is. She's just genius, by the way.
She's
and
very.
just the choices that she made. Tiffany Haddish. Oh my god. Tiffany was Tiffany before they discovered who Tiffany was. The stuff she was creating and doing and saying, impeccable timing. You know, Regina King. I met Regina King working out one day, doing this crazy Pilates workout thing that I had to do to try to get my body back in alignment. And I met her back then. I knew she was going to do big things, but the things she's doing now are humongous. I would love to work with Regina King. She is phenomenal.
When I found out she did both voices for Huey and Riley,
just sick.
I was like, "Huh, she did? Yo, that's amazing."
Cree Summers. There's so many. I think there's so many women in the business that influence me. Mila Jovovich, got to work with her and just there's so many people. There's just so many people are just
the biggest voice actresses from my childhood is definitely Tara Strong.
Tara's a bomb.
Everything,
and I know Tara, like, what's up, girl? What's up? And it's like, oh my gosh, do you realize the body of work this woman has?
Yeah,
it's just so many people.
She used to have back when Vine was really popular. I followed her on Vine, and she would do like a character every day that she's been in, and I'm like, bro, it's everything. It's like she's been in everything.
And I just named on camera mostly Phil Lamar.
Phil Lamar,
just people. Gray Jalal, just people who you would be. Yuri Lowenthal.
Yeah.
If I went through the list of my voiceover, I'm around them and I'm like, and they don't know I'm gushing, but I'm gushing on the inside, like, oh my god, this is Yuri next to me. Oh my goodness.
Yo, that's
hot under the collar.
Spider-Man, Sasuke.
I'm sitting there like Gray is like, oh, and she's fine too. Okay, go ahead, Gray. Oh, it's my turn to talk. Wait a minute. Go ahead, Gray. It's like there's so many people. Carrie, there's so many people out there that are just geniuses. Kevin Michael Richardson. Just so many different people that have influenced me. Bo Billingsley. People think we got beef because of he did Advent Children and I'm doing this. It's like, man, Bo is like a mentor to me. It's like people want us to have beef. There is no beef. I am like this, Bo Billingsley. He's got like 2 commercials running right now. I'm bragging on Bo, and people are, Bo is the bomb. Bo has always been the bomb. And just, and then there's my mentors who I came up with who taught me. Lester Perry, Gavin Lawrence, Terry Bellamy, Lou Bellamy, James Williams. These are people who you don't see on the scene, but who taught me at Penumbra Theater or who taught me at the University of Minnesota Theater. These are people who have influenced me.
Yeah.
David Allen. Just these are people who are just incredible, but just chose not to do the Hollywood thing.
Yeah, dude. And it's speaking of the University of you said Minnesota?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask if it wasn't for acting, right? Obviously, like you do acting and voice acting. If there was a different career path you were going to be taking, and I think I had seen you did play wide receiver for a little bit, right?
Probably played football.
Yeah.
Been either a spokesperson for football or an announcer at this age for sports or something like that. I would have probably gone to play football. I had an offer to go to try out for Cincinnati Bengals. And at the time, I was like, I don't love the sport anymore. Playing at the university was great. Unbelievable teammates, great people. But my coaching staff was very different. And my coaching staff, and I don't like putting blame on people, but I no longer liked the game of football to a point where I couldn't watch college ball until probably 5 years after I graduated. And
It's like what happened with Calvin Johnson.
Yeah. Couldn't watch professional ball until maybe 3 years afterwards. And the only reason I watched it then is that someone said, "Hey, come to a Super Bowl party." But I was so done with football because of the experience I had through my coaches.
Yeah.
But thank God I had an athletic director, assistant, who taught me. He was also my frat brother, Vince Fuller, and he was like, because I was about to quit, and my roommate Keswick Joyner, they're like, "Man, you can't quit. You can't quit football." It was my last year. I'm like, I'm done, man. These coaches, this, and I'm not gonna play. And this, and you're talking about somebody who was 190 pounds, had a 42-inch vertical, ran a 4.5, and didn't understand the game because no one was so into that. You know what I'm saying? So. But it was all good. I learned from it, and it helped me to build that skin for acting and helped me to be able to deal with rejection and all these learning and being a fighter and being an athlete and being able to do mocap and all these different things. So Coach Rhodey, who was in the weightlifting team, it's like I used to want to have a shirt that said "Body by Rhodey" because that's who made me lift weights. I didn't know the lifting weights was part of it when I was coming out of high school.
Yeah.
So it's all these different people who I learned to embrace everything that they taught me. Brian Berube, our athletic academic guy, he's like, you can finish the game and the scholarship still allows you to go and finish your language degree over in Mexico. So you will learn Spanish in Mexico. Different things like that. But Vince Fuller and Keswick Joyner convinced me to not quit and continue on. So
it's good that you have that positive influence around.
You got to have it around you because you can't do it by yourself. A lot of people think they can do this by themselves, or a lot of people who think they're by themselves and doing it and taking all the credit for themselves don't give the credit to all the people around them who kept them in it, who kept them going, who lifted them up and influenced them. So I'm not that dude. I'm always going to give credit to the people who have gotten me here.
And I'll always give shout outs for me personally to my girlfriend. She back in 2016 we had a conversation.
When you gonna make a wifey though, bro? When you gonna make a wifey though?
Soon.
Hopefully you watching.
She probably I heard your Samuel Jackson impression in the background, and it played back through my microphone. I'm like,
oh yeah, she's
right behind me.
Like, yeah.
But
so
honestly,
when are you going to put a ring on it? I'm
right
just wondering.
Right now.
You could actually get this Capital One card. No, put the ring on the card, son.
What's in your wallet?
What's in your finger?
She like in 2016 we had a real conversation where she was like how somebody said BltzZ got that NDA.
That's funny.
Yo, shout out to Jose for that. What a zinger. But she in 2016 we me and her, like whenever we chill, we hang out, like we're drinking and stuff, we have like real conversations, and she asked me, she's like, what is it you want to do in like life? It's a real common thing people ask each other. And I couldn't really be honest with her. And I was like, I do want to do something within video games. And she's like, well, do you want to go back to school for like, learning video game development? And I'm like, not necessarily that. Like, so it sounds weird, but I actually like, what content creators do on YouTube. Like, I'm a big Maximilian Dude fan. I've been a fan of that man since 2011. He's a fighting game YouTuber, and he's also one of the biggest Final Fantasy VII fans. So go figure.
I didn't know that.
He's a huge, like, big influence on me, especially. Cool. And she told me, she's like, so what's holding you back from it? You have all the equipment. You have the computer, the cameras, the games, and all that stuff. And I'm like, well, I don't have a microphone, And she's like, okay. So the next 2 days, Amazon Prime, like she got me a blue snowball microphone, and she's like, now you don't have you have everything you need. Like, go out there and do it, because you don't like your job. Like you complain almost every other day about something that's going on within it. At
Mhm.
least for right now, start up something small, keep consistent with it, and eventually it'll transform itself and move on to being what you want it to be. And sure enough, it took about 4 years, but sure enough, it happened. Like, 2020
See,
was the boom year.
that right there, bri, that's how you identify your ride or die. So anybody who's listening, who's hearing what Brian's saying, especially you young men who have women like that on your side and who are down for that's your ride or die. So when you notify, when you recognize your ride or die, you notify them, hey, you're part of my life, and I need you to be a part of my life forever. And I would suggest that whether it be a friend or whether it be future spouse, whatever it may be, you have to recognize that and you have to see that in your life. It's not about coming alongside you to take from you. It's coming alongside of you to make you better. And
Yeah.
the word says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. You know what I'm saying? So that is your helpmate. They come alongside and help you. And that's a beautiful story. And I wish more young men understood that and could actually pay homage to the women or the guys who are beside them who come alongside and say, hey man, you can do this. I
Hmm.
believe in you. I
Yeah,
can't believe more in you than you should believe. You know what I'm saying? That's a beautiful thing, bro.
it is, man. And even till this day, she's always like she'll see me sitting on the couch, like, chilling on my phone, relaxing. And she's like, when was the last time you worked on a video? And I'm like, I got this thing planned. I'm gonna work on it later. She's like, you're not doing anything right now. Like, what's stopping you from going to go work on it right now?
Man,
Like, she's a positive like force. Like, just keep
get
on
up,
like pushing me to like go out
get up
and
and
do.
go, go to
She's
the
like,
grocery store
she's
right
like,
now.
just because you got it right now, don't mean you could lose it.
Right,
And like, just
right.
go ahead and go back in the
Momentum,
office and like start working on your stuff. Yeah,
momentum. Always got
yeah,
to go with the momentum, but you always have to do it within moderation and understand. Okay, I need to breathe for a second.
yeah.
So, but yeah, you got to have that positive influences in your life.
I just remembered something I wanted to tell you. So I have a cousin, a very talented individual. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
Yeah, I showed
Uh
chat this
oh,
all the
you getting
time.
up? Something's going on. He's getting up, y'all. He's getting up and get. What is that? Is that a Buster sword? Wow, that's a
I got a
nice one.
cousin that made me a buster sword with materials too.
That's a serious one. Those are like big
Yeah.
materials.
This thing is made out of paper.
Wow.
Yeah, this is paper. Like it's very and it's heavy though. So it's like and it's very big. Can't really fit it into frame, but that's what it looks like
So
right there.
streamlined. Wow. Tell your cousin that's outstanding.
Yeah. So I was talking to him, like, when in the process when he was making this, I was like, yo, you think you could make like a Gatling, like an arm cannon, like, a Gatling gun for
Oh, that would
like
be. So
Barrett,
I've been looking at
like what he
cosplay
has?
forever, man. It's
So
expensive stuff too.
so I was like, yo, he told me he's gonna work on it. It's like, something that he thinks he can do and he'll definitely get to it. But because I remember you said before that you've never cosplayed.
Oh yeah, I would cosplay. I
Yeah.
would get in Barrett shape to
Yeah.
cosplay that for real. Cause I got a buddy Mo who's
Yeah.
out in London and he cosplay. He looks like Barrett. And then Hunky Bananas, dude, he looks like Barrett. And there's another brother I met in Toronto. Can't remember his name right now. They straight up look like Barrett, but their cosplay is so. I'm just like, I get to take a picture with them, and they're like, I get to take a picture with. I'm like, no, dude, I get to take a picture with you. They look great. I'm like, wow, this is just cool. But yeah,
There's a lot of
I
people
would cosplay
dedicated to the
Barrett.
craft, And like I
Yeah.
say one thing though, are you familiar with Sailor Barrett?
Mm-mm.
So so I was
Oh,
saying
you
like
mean the outfit?
yeah, yeah,
I
Barrett
haven't
wearing
seen
a sailor
anyone
suit.
cosplay him though.
I was
I've
saying
only seen drawings.
yeah, like you for like obviously everybody would expect you to do the Barrett, but you gotta kill it. You gotta come out swinging your first one. You gotta knock it out in the Barrett sailor suit.
I don't know if I could do this. That
No.
thing is really fitted, bro. I'd have to wear like tights so I'm not swinging all over the place. It's
You had
underneath.
the gun on your arm. You know what I mean?
Sailor Barry got a gun on my arm and a tight fitting white and blue suit with, that's
Thing is
crazy.
crazy big.
You go and
Put it back.
do
Yeah,
a
so
convention like that and people be like, ooh, Barrett's showing a little bit too much.
it's
Get
defended
me in
it's
trouble.
defended MJ and Solid Snake in the background. Well, not Solid Snake, but Big Boss.
Hey man, there was one of those that was so hard to play, and it started off with when he's on the motorcycle. I think it was two, maybe. It was when the PS3 came out with one, and I'm sitting there trying to play it, and I could not get past it. And I looked it up online. How do you get past this? Everybody's like, I can't get past it. And I'm like, I ain't playing this game. I think I either sold it or gave it away, or it was one of the hardest Metal Gears that I've ever tried to play. I'm
Yeah,
like,
the camera in those games, especially back then, didn't make it easy.
And the controls, I think they were inverted, and I didn't have an option. I'm like, that I can't do this one. I just, give me my Tomb Raiders. Let me figure this out.
Matsuki says, John Eric Bentley is forever a legend of voice acting for me. The Barrett performance was slept on during the VGAs big time. Big ups to you, Blitz, for interviewing the GOAT. Yo, John Eric is here, and
I appreciate it. Thank you.
The praise has been insane, man.
Hey, man, sometimes the awards, I think Russell Westbrook just came out and said something. Basketball doesn't define me. I don't do this for my legacy in basketball. I got a family. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the awards, they would be nice. It's cool. I won a great award through KupoCon, one of the crystal shards, which was just a beautiful award. I'm like, oh my gosh. And because it's KupoCon, it meant even more because I fell in love with that community. I didn't know what conventions were until KupoCon. And their leaders, Alex and Natalie, and just everybody. Their whole team is unbelievable. Lahara, and they're incredible.
Man, I gotta roll with you to a con one day.
You really do. Really, they're fun, man. And I never knew that side of them. Prior to that, I'd only done a panel for a convention, and that was for Tiger and Bunny when we did Nathan Seymour. So I did Fire Emblem. So it was just, different. But on the real, the whole Barrett thing, it's just it's different. I think Alex told me, hey, it's bigger than what you think. It's going to be bigger than what. And I'm like, okay. And I never realized that, I have a position to make people happy too. Let's do that part of it, let's take the focus off of me and try to bring joy or try to bring a positive message in a negative environment, so it's all good. But thank you very much. It was Matsuki? So
yeah,
I want to make
Matsuki,
sure
yeah.
Matsuki, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Oh, I got chills right there.
That's awesome. So thank you very, very much. The awards are cool, and I didn't expect to go into this trying to win an award. I just wanted to do justice for the game that I love, and so many of us love.
And it's crazy because going into it, I wasn't. I didn't expect coming out of it like Barrett was going to be such a big deal to me personally. Like, it's the character, like everything you put behind into him, to make him stand out, to make him appeal to the masses, which you hella did. It's great.
Good.
It was a great experience.
Did they have that British award? Because Cody was up for that. I want to know if he won it. Did he get it?
I remember he was nominated for it, but I don't know if the awards were given out yet. Do you guys know in the chat?
I hope Cody got it. I mean, I know he's up against a lot of folks, especially The Last of Us, which was an excellent game. That's another reason I haven't been able to play The Last of Us. It's just like, oh my gosh, this is good.
Yeah.
I think I'm in that one too. I know I was in the first one.
Oh man, I hope you're not somebody that we had to kill.
I don't know, man. There's so many games. I was like, we were watching. I was watching my son play Uncharted, and I'm like, oh, I'm the priest. That was what that was for. It's just like, okay, this is fun stuff.
Man, it sounds like it's a lot of fun being a voice actor too. Like, I remember I was watching. Yeah, a hell of a lot of work, especially because you guys are not really given the dialogue to practice or to look at ahead of time. You're pretty much just given it like the same day, right?
A lot of times, yes. A lot of times, if you get the job, you get it in the booth. You're like, okay, but sometimes they'll give you a script and say, this is what you're covering. But for the most part, it's like, no, especially with anime, you're like, okay, who are we playing today? You're playing such and such. You're like, okay, that's Naruto. Oh, dang. Okay. And you have to watch the film because you have to fit the words in the flap, but you just got the words. So you can't memorize them. You have to look at it and say, okay, and especially in a home booth. And that's why I'm doing all of this, because I'm at home in my booth. But when you're in a booth and you actually have everyone around you who's doing, the booth tech, and you have your director, it's easier to just go in and do the work as opposed to, okay, I got this, I got to record here, I got to make sure I have this, I have to look at this, and I have to make sure my mic is good. It's different. It's very different, but it's
It
all
is.
good.
I've
I
seen
just
like
I just
clips
got a
of.
text from my wife. She's like, we have an appointment we have to go to. You better hurry up.
Oh yeah.
And I was just like, oh. She's like, we need to leave by 10:45. I'm like, oh. I didn't realize that. I forgot I had an appointment.
Man, we've been having a blast, man, and I really
We gotta
do
do it again
appreciate.
for real.
Yeah,
We gotta do
yeah,
it
yeah,
again,
yeah. Most
especially
definitely.
like when it's time to do it again. I
Yeah,
almost
yeah.
gave something away. We can do it on something else too. It doesn't always have to be Final Fantasy VII. We could look at other stuff that's going on.
Of course,
Well,
man,
yeah,
and
it's been a blast, bro. But I want to make sure we get to the questions and stuff. Like, do
yeah,
people have
sure.
more
We'll
questions that
run through
we
the
need to
rest
cover?
of them real quick. Let's see. Jose wants to know if there's ever a Final Fantasy VII like live action movie with actual humans. Would you
They
petition
wouldn't hire
Heavy
me,
to
man.
be?
Just like they wouldn't give me no awards. Why you think they're gonna hire old man? No, no. I would love to, but they would probably hire whoever they thought was the hottest, buffest black actor out there right now. It's like it's kind of a political thing in Hollywood. I would love to be hired, and of course, I would audition if I was even called in for the audition. But
Yeah,
they would have to hire. Barrett's a big dude, man.
yo, he
Like
is.
someone told me once, who would you think would play Barrett? I was like, I would love to. It'd be an awesome job. But I think someone would probably say, oh, Terry Crews. But honestly, Barrett is bigger than Terry Crews, and Terry's a big dude. But Barrett's bigger than him, right? And
Barrett's
so,
arm. There's a scene where Barrett is like standing next to Tifa, and his whole
yeah,
arm is bigger than
her
Tifa.
body, the
Yeah,
width of her body.
yeah,
So it's kind of like
crazy.
I'm not sure who would do a great job at Barrett, and I'm not sure if they would, do a good job as Barrett. But I would love to be a part of it in some shape, form, or fashion. But no, if there was a live action and I was allowed to do it, heck yeah, I would jump all over it. And like I said, I would train, go back to my whole regimen and training to do it again. I think I
Yo,
could pull it off though.
hey, the
The whole
dedication to
football
the
in me, I'm still
role.
working out.
Yo, let's go.
I still work out like I used to. So that would be a fun job to get.
Yeah. Everybody wants you to do the Barrett Final Fantasy VII fanfare, the victory fanfare.
Oh, that's what everyone's asking. We'll figure that out. What's the other questions?
Yeah, let's see. They
Something crazy.
somebody saying if they could CGI Thanos, they could CGI you.
Ah, that's cool. Thanos.
How dare they?
I'm going to put this crystal in my gauntlet and snap the world.
Oh man. And let's see. Another question was I think honestly we've been going ham with it. You've answered majority of the stuff that I had
good.
written down from others, but let me see if anybody in the chat has a legitimate question.
You should have never done that. Now you're gonna get 50 different ones.
Not relating to part 2. We're gonna pick like 3 or like 2 to go through real quick because John is very limited on time, and you guys heard me say my story about my girl. His wife is probably the same.
Yeah.
Yo, we gotta
like,
go.
Honey, we're supposed to go do this. Don't forget. And I'm like, I forgot. And y'all just found me. And so that's the I forgot face. I forgot.
How do voice actors work during COVID? I can answer that for you. They have home booths.
Yep.
Yeah, he's in a home booth right now.
Let me see. How can I change my background? How do I?
Oh, the
take that thing
background?
off?
That's a good question. I'm not too sure. I'm actually entirely new to Zoom.
Let's see. I wish I knew how to change so I could show you. Let's see. Settings or preferences. Where you can use your there it is, virtual background. So watch this. I'll do this. See? That's my home. I'm in my home booth. Here's my microphone. It's a shotgun microphone. I have a laptop in front of me. I have my interface over here. This is PVC piping, literally from Home Depot or Lowe's. This is PVC piping. I went online on YouTube and saw someone make a 3x6 booth, use the same specs to make a 4x6 booth, and then I use blankets, and I use moving crate blankets, and I can close this off. And it's literally the equivalent to having your own booth without paying thousands and thousands of dollars. This is like in the corner of my bedroom. So, you're talking about someone who's been doing this, and we've done anime in here, loop group sessions, movies, a whole bunch of stuff, video games in this booth because I had to adjust, which is something else that I think people need to understand. as an actor, you have to be prepared. So, in being prepared, you need to make sure that you are able to adjust. And in adjusting, you have to make sure that you are ready and prepared, or talk to someone who can help you with it. So, you have to be ready to go. So, it's not, I'm always like, how can I do this on a budget so that the money that I make for doing the work still goes towards taking care of my family, not tricking out my stuff? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, because it's a business, and the minute you forget it's a business, the minute it's done. So, yeah, that's how
And you
we do.
created it yourself, so it has a personable appeal to it,
And I
It's
have
one of
an
those things,
agent.
yeah.
An agent helps me tremendously. Imperium 7, they represent me for voiceovers, for
Ooh,
television,
7.
mm,
Hmm.
mm, for television, for film, and then my commercial agents are AKA, and they help me for all my commercials.
Nice, nice. All right. And John Boy 6346 says, "Is there a difference between, or how much can you say a video game script is different from a TV or movies?"
TV or movies,
Essentially.
you get the script. You
Yeah.
get the script sometimes weeks, unless you're working on Tyler Perry, because they're very private about
Mm-hmm.
their scripts and they're getting out or leaked or anything. So you kind of get it, almost right before you go on or days before you get on, and you prepare and you go. So they hire folks who can just go. But for it depends. Sometimes you get a script for a video game ahead of time too. Most of the times you don't, and because when you create in the moment, it's real natural. It's. But if you're getting a script for something that you're preparing for on film, you pretty much get it ahead of time so that you are prepared to go on film and do it as if it's natural.
Yeah.
Um, but for anything that's voiceover wise, you think about it. I just I get a script and it says name of account holder, John Bentley. Da, 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 you get it and you just go. I mean, you might be able to look at it a little bit and go, okay, well, that's what that is. Or sometimes they'll put it up on a television screen and you are reading along with it. So that's part of being an actor too. You have to know how to read copy live and
Yeah.
you translate it so that it sounds real. That's the only question. No more questions. I know everybody wants me to do the fanfare. I gotta do the
A
fanfare.
lot of the stuff is stuff that you've answered uh already throughout like us talking. It's just unfortunate because they missed it. Like some of these might have tuned in like way after we already started and
But they
all
can
that.
see it, like they can
Yeah,
like
yeah.
rewatch it, right? Is it
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
recorded?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
definitely posting this after we finish up and stuff.
Cool. And
Um
then you can answer the questions because
yeah,
we've
yeah,
talked.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll answer the questions, of
Any
course.
questions that John hasn't answered of yours on camera, then Brian will answer later.
Are you a Dragon Ball fan?
I like Dragon Ball. I like the hand movements. It's just
Yeah.
cool to me. But I'm not into it like into it. I think I watch more Sailor Moon than I have Dragon Ball, and I think that's because I've worked on Sailor Moon. I like Dragon Ball. The animation is outstanding, but man, it's a lot. There are a lot of episodes, just like Naruto. There's a lot of
Yeah.
episodes. Like if
And
you
not to
want to
mention
start, you can.
your voice will feel it too if you're on
Oh,
Dragon. I seen
dude,
Sean Schemmel in the booth and man,
you're
they go through it.
sweating, you're hot. You know, I forgot I did something. I don't remember if it was Dragon Ball. It was I don't remember which show it was now. It's crushing me. Was it Dragon Ball? I did Four Tails.
I think you said you did Naruto as well, right? You did a little scene in Naruto earlier.
Maybe that was Yeah, that was Four Tails. So in doing that
Hmm.
voice, and then we did the Four Tails voice, and then we did the narrator's voice all in one setting. And so you had to go from here to tell the story, and then you had to go to I am Four Tails, and it's like and it's way back here and it's in here. So one had resonance here where we would make sure we put it in our nasal passage so it was here, but then but they all were here. But then the last one was we would put it here and then throw it back here. So and he was primitive, so he had to, and there was a lot of screaming in
Yeah, yeah.
Japanese anime. So at the end of it, you're like, thank God I have water. But it takes its toll on his
Gotta get
voice.
the tea and honey ready for those roles prior.
Period. See, she just came over. She said, "Hey,
Yeah.
hey, we need to go. You need to
No
breathe."
worries,
She's all
man.
dressed,
I
and I got
think
on
that I think
sweats.
we're definitely going to be having you back on the channel, of
For
course.
sure, we
It
have
was a
more
lot of
time to really
fun.
chop it up.
Yeah, 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 for
But
sure.
but for
This won't.
everybody, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, no. I was just gonna say this won't be the last time he's on the channel, guys. He's definitely gonna be
I'll be
coming back.
back.
He loves us.
Look at this, like he loves. I love the woman in the next room that you're gonna propose to. No, I'm like playing Cupid like a mug. He's like, do it again. Yay! He's got to come back, Brian. He's got to come back. Maybe the next time he comes back, you'll have a ring for me. Damn it! I know Brian's like, John. When we get off live, I'm gonna talk. I need to talk to you.
I'm gonna give her a materia ring.
It glows, baby. Seriously, if you put it in the sun, it'll glow.
It's unique.
Always remind me of you.
John, I can't thank you enough, man. Thank you so much for getting back to me, for doing this. Thank you so much for doing this and just being a man of the people and an amazing individual with nothing but awesome wisdom to offer to all of us, including myself, man. I really appreciate you a lot.
I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for having me. Can't wait to come back. And thank you for running, some positive stuff. And that was one of the reasons I was like, yo, I got to do this, because Brian is trying to make sure that everybody is not just happy, but everybody is truthfully got some joy going back in this world. So I really appreciate it, man. Yeah. And y'all know the rest.
Yeah, there you go. He did it. All right, John.
I'll see you soon. Thank you later, again. Man. I'm sorry I got to run. I know we got to close up, and we would normally talk, but I'll hit you up.
Yeah, no worries, man. It works out good because I get to make the camera full screen now. Thanks, dude.
See you later.
Later. Yo, everybody is here. Hold on a sec. Let me fix the screens real quick. Let me fix the screen so you guys can see me, because I can't like chop it off the other way. Okay, there go that one. Yes. And there we go. Okay. Hide this one. Hello. Welcome, guys. Yo. Shout outs to you guys, man. Yo, appreciate you guys. He did it. He definitely did it. He did it at the last. Yo, I mean, that's how you gotta do it, man. You win the battle, you gotta get up out of there, BltzZ is interviewing BltzZ. Yes. My real name is Brian, though. Talking to Solid Snake Boys. Yo, hey, Rajtree. Sorry, guys, that, obviously he will, like, he told me prior that he can only be on for an hour, and he extended that even further. Like, holy shit. We've been on this for an hour and 45. Dude's got to go, man. But, yo, he's super cool. He's such a man of the people. And at the end of the day, he's just, he's just like one of us, he's just having fun with it. And he's just really enjoying himself a lot. And, man, I really appreciate him doing this, because it is, I asked him, like, last month about it. And he got back to me. And he's like, he has time to come on the stream and, like, chat with us for a little bit, which was super dope and awesome of him to do at all. Like, really and truly, that was amazing. And I was shocked when he said that to me on, I think it was Friday. He had messaged me, or no, it was Saturday. I was like, okay, I gotta make sure this is good. Gotta make sure that is good. 96 minutes, man. Yo, John told us an hour, gave us 96 minutes. Yo, man is a legend. Will I be interviewing the rest of the cast? I will try, Migo. I will try. So make sure you guys subscribe and hit that like button, and stay tuned, because we definitely will be trying to interview the rest of the cast. I mean, we spent the whole year. It's a 1-year anniversary, essentially, of Final Fantasy VII Remake. We spent the whole year basically talking about this amazing game and all these different elements and things that you can do within the game. And now I want to get down to the aspect of interviewing and, like, talking to these people that have been in the game and seeing where their heads at and all that good stuff. And essentially, enjoy them with them, if that makes any sense. On the video with John Bentley with Baby Seal, he said he can only be on for 15 minutes, and he did more than 3 hours. Yo, yeah. Baby Seal was telling me that too. He DM'd me. He's like, yo, you got John coming on the channel? And I was like, yeah, he said he can only be on for an hour. And he's like, yeah, he says that, but he's going to be on for, like, 3-4 hours. And I was like, oh, yeah, he's a cool dude, So I'm definitely happy about all of that, man. Brianna White next, please. I will try. I'll see if I can reach out to Brianna White. And you guys, can help me out by going to Brianna White's streams and, like, channels and stuff, and, like, asking her, I guess, like, if she would be interested as well. And of course, Britt Barrett. You guys know how much I love Tifa. I gotta have Britt Barrett on the channel. I gotta have her. And I know Cody would be he's a little bit more difficult to try to get on, whatever, on the channel and stuff like that. But I gotta bust a sword in the back. I gotta get that man. Time to raid. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed that, Knocker. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I'm really, really thankful again to John, you know, for doing this for us and like it just being an all-around amazing person, man. It was so dope. It was so awesome. And you know, I had some questions written down. It's so funny because like you could tell he's like, you know, been at this for a while and he's just an all like he has a great feel for the way the conversation flow is going to go. So a lot of the questions he answered like, you know, very early on. Like he answered, somebody asked what advice would he give to somebody in the industry trying to get into voice acting? He essentially gave that like in the beginning. Like and a lot of the acting questions as well, and like just overall like a really cool, like, you know, dude. Cody Christian, please. Yo, I'll try, Julie. I'll try. I wanted to hear him say, "Where's my Marlene?" For sure. Maybe they're in the next one. Don't worry. Don't worry. He'll definitely be back. He'll definitely be back. I had a great time with John, and it was thoroughly like I had people texting me, like my family and stuff were texting me, like, "What, yo, like, yo." Oh shoot, I forgot to show him Grayson. No worries. I'll send him pictures. I'll send him some photos of Gray later on. Oh man. Sean Shovel. Had to get medium Sean on here. Matasuki, thank you so much for joining and becoming a member, by the way. I saw that. Oh, by the way, let me give the shout outs for the donos. Sorry, guys. I just, you know, when you're doing these things, I didn't want to, like, you know, talk over him or interrupt him and stuff. And, you know, it just be about the donos or anything like that. Because that's not what we're about at the end of the day. Where I wanted to make sure, like, you know, he felt welcome here on the channel, like, and all that good stuff. Mojo donated $20 and he said he's going to start the dono train. Thank you, Mr. Bentley, for being here. Andrew B., the man, the legend himself, met you at PAX East. It was an honor. Thanks for that 50, bro. Jose said, thank you, John. You're a true inspiration, not just as a voice actor of Barrett Wallace. I love to have you here. Thanks for that 10, dude. Anthony Giannuzzi with the 50 bomb. Oh, my God. This is wonderful. I'm so glad I got the day off for this. Yo, I'm so glad you got the day off for this, too, Anthony. Oh, man, I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys rocking with us. Ryu Wildfire with the 5 high beat part 1 this year on the PS5 graphics. Can you ask if John, if part 2 is in the works now, and does he know how long the release will be? Yeah, NDAs, like he told me, you know, from the jump that you know, the NDAs are pretty serious, and not to, like, you know, I didn't want to force him in any uncomfortable situation and stuff like that. And obviously if he could answer it, he would. And, you know, it's just one of those things, like in relating to part 2 and Integrate, there were things that he couldn't really, you know, say per se, right? Question for voice actors: what did they do with Marlene's voice actor if part 2 comes out 2 years from now? Won't her voice change? That's a very good question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he would have that answer as well, or if he could give that answer, essentially. Great Achiever. Oh, by the way, that was Ryu Wildfire, D, and Devin. Great Achiever, man. Yo, thank you. Much love from me, John. Grew up in Chicago as well. Now you did an interview with Noir Caesar Entertainment, the group that's making Black-inspired anime with diverse characters. My uncle's producing the music for them with Johnny O'Brien. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, Great Achiever. I should have sent him that. But next time I reach back out to John, I'll definitely be sure to let him know that. That's pretty cool. Matasuki, we got that one. Dustin with the $5. Yo, from a 40-year-old man, just want to thank John and the whole cast for bringing my favorite game to life. Thank you so much. Yo, he is a treasure. John Eric Bentley, if you're rewatching this, man, you are a treasure, and I absolutely love you. I love you, man. Wall Arms fan with the 5. Thank you so much, Blitz. Thank you. I can't talk. Thank you so much for that interview, Blitz. Please tell him to say where. Oh yeah, we already said that one. Yeah, sorry about that. McFever with the 5. Thank you so much for doing this, John. You're an amazing person, and you are Barrett, man. I am in heaven. I'm in heaven now. And Jose with the 5. Can you bring a positive message to the Final Fantasy community with the issues that NSP and Soldier First Class have gone through? We talked a little bit about this off camera, but again, towards the whole message in general was for him to, like, he's trying to, like, you know, bring positivity to the channel, and not just the channel, but like all over the world and all over the community and everywhere he goes and all that stuff. And he's been that way. Like, you know, I've heard stories about John from the jump, and you know, from like Andrew and other people that have met him, that he is 100% wholesome person, and he is an amazing individual to just be around and like hang around with. So I think that's really cool. And Anthony with the final donation, the 20, he said, a lot of actors also do writing. Has he? I said final, but I lied. That wasn't final. Oops, there. Had the notification boxes a little disabled. Sorry about that. Thank you, Rain, for the $5. Great talk, man. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you guys so much for all the donos. And thank you guys for 416 likes. Holy shite. Guys, if you guys haven't yet, hit that like button. Let's try to get to 500 on this, man. Yo, we got to represent for Mr. John Eric Bentley. Barrett himself coming onto the stream and doing his damn thing and having a blast with us at the same time. I'm going to be rocking with you guys. And if you guys have any other questions, I mean, we talked a little bit before the stream. I could answer some of them for you guys and, you know, tell you a little bit of stuff. So be sure to type away your questions right now. I'm going to show you guys my chair for a little bit because holy shit, I drank a lot of water. I got to lose like 5 pounds real quick. I'll be right back.
We're killed for shower.
Woo! Yes? Can I help you, Greg? Greg? Can I help him? Man. Yo. That was... I feel great. Yo, Aerith with the 420. Blaze it. Thank you so much for that. And oh, Mojo with another 5. Here's another good sir. Yo, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that, Mojo. And another 5. Mojo with back-to-back 5s. Here you go again. Oh my god, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you guys. Oh, I feel great. Look who's here. Who's here? Oh, Aerith. The flower girl herself. Thank you so much. Yo, appreciate you guys. Sorry for the little delay with the scream. Oh, shit. Renee with the $5 donut. Thank you, Blitz, for that great interview with JB. Yo, thank you so much, Renee. Thank you guys thank you guys so much for like hanging in here and like, you know, chilling with us, man. I really appreciate you guys. Looking skinny already. Oh man, I lost some fluids right there. I lost some weight. Remember that stream back a few months ago, Blitz? Basically got like 500 in donos. Yo, that happened on Friday. On Friday, that was like this coming Friday. That was insane. I broke. Literally, I broke. Like, they had to give a hot fix, but the hot fix didn't work, so they had to like, you know, Square Enix had to do a quick patch to fix me up real quick. But holy shit, y'all were crazy, man. And today too, man. You guys with all the donos, man. I really appreciate you guys so much for that. Thank you. Do I think they'll still kill Aerith in the remake? I think it's too obvious that Aerith wants that to happen, and I don't think it's gonna happen. just it's one of those things. Like it's so obvious. Like, you know, we all, whoever played the game, the original game, knows that that's what, you know, happens. And in the remake, they allude to it a lot, and it's one of those elements where I'm like, okay, they showed it so much, it's not gonna happen. Like it'll basically change, you know. Yo, Andrew, I still can't believe it as well. Yo, thank you guys so much, everybody on the stream, and thank you for the 437 likes, man. Appreciate you guys. By the way, this stream had over 100 likes before, but it even aired. You guys are insane, man. I really appreciate you all. The dono stream, basically. Oh man, yo, no problem, McFever. Yo, thanks again to John for doing this for us. Aerith dies? Yeah, Aerith dies, not Eris though. Eris lives. That's what numero wants you to think. Ah, yes. I'd probably kill her, but in a different way. I mean, why would they do it? Like, you know, Sephiroth knows, right? Sephiroth is aware of what needs to happen in order for him to fail and also for him to succeed. So why would Sephiroth do the thing that made him lose, essentially, right? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Unless he steals wholly from her and then kills her. But I doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, I doubt it. He had 111 likes last night. That was crazy. If you guys haven't yet, also be sure to follow me on Twitter at BltzZ7. Let me see. I had it right here, actually. Where is it at? Where's my tweeter? My tweeter. No? Why isn't it? It's not showing up there. Or maybe it is. Actually, yeah, you can see it right there. I'm stupid. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Would you bring in Vic Chow? You know, he actually liked my tweet yesterday. Song's voice actor. He liked my tweet from yesterday, which is crazy. Really appreciate you. Appreciate you, Vic, if you're watching this, for liking my tweet. And also, if you guys haven't, be sure to follow John Eric Bentley on Twitter. Couldn't give him Twitter outro. My bad. And Blitz. Let me let's put some music on in the background, something we could vibe to for a little bit, guys. You guys know my song, the song of my channel. Good job of getting John. Yo, thank you, man. It's awesome. It's awesome having him here, man. I really enjoyed it. Next up, Sephiroth, Tyler Hoechlin, right? I think that's his name. I don't know if I want him on here, man. Sephiroth is a scary presence. Smash him. Smash him and rip him. Hey, that's a lot of fun. Holy shit, Fabregas with the upgrade. Welcome to the Tifa First Class membership, yo. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Tyler Hoechlin is basically the current CW Superman. And you know what's funny? George Newborn was his name. The previous Sephiroth, he was also Superman. I just thought of a question now. Since we got the honeybee in notification right there, I just thought, damn, I should have asked John, what does he think how Barrett would react if he saw or like knew what Cloud was doing, like wearing a dress at the honeybee inn and dancing like that. Damn, that's an opportunity I missed out on right there. But it's all good. We'll save that for the next time. Because it's not necessarily a question about part 2, right? What's up, Ivan the Unstoppable? It's crazy how I think he could probably play a live-action Barrett. I think he definitely could. He seems dedicated. Like, he said he would use that opportunity to get hella in shape and get as Jack Diesel as he can. Yo, Jaylit, you have a great day. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. 3 Teen Wolf actors in remake. Biggs, right? Cody and somebody else, right? Bear would probably laugh, take pictures mocking Cloud. Let me go back up, man. You guys have been popping off in the chat, y'all. I appreciate you guys. Blitz Gang gonna be bugging her online. Positively, by the way, positively. Like, you know, like when I said earlier, like try to reach out to Erica Lindbeck. I said try to reach out, like, you know, if you guys want to, like, you know, reach out to like Brianna White, like, you know, in her messages, like shout it out and stuff. Don't harass them. Like, don't do that. Like, guys, just be like, you know, calm about it. You just hit 10K subs. Yo, congrats, Ivan. I remember you from when we first started streaming. Yeah, when we first started streaming last year. I remember you had a Incredible Hulk as your avatar. And back then we had like 8,000 subs, I think. Barrett sings One Winged Angel in the next game. Do 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 do. Oh man, great. Interviewed a lady on a broom. Hey, yo, lady with a broom from Sector 7. Let's go for it. Hey, David Valley, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Or David Valelli, sorry about that. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, not Tifa, please. Not Tifa. Don't do it. A little salty that your pre-order for FF7 Remake came out 2 weeks after it was supposed to be at your house. Shit. Is that Dung Ha? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Let me make those a little bit bigger. Put it off to the side. So delete them properly. Yo, we're about to have some awesome epic names coming up in here, man. Do I think Tifa will die in the next game? I think it's a high possibility. I hope not. But I could definitely see it happening. Hey, look, there it is right there, the Barrett notification. We heard that live, guys. We heard that live.
On your knees, I want you to beg for forgiveness.
The forgiveness train is on ZV. And welcome everybody. Welcome all the newcomers to the channel. Appreciate you guys. Yo, thank you for the, holy shit. We had over 4,000 people tune into this stream. Yo, Mr. John Eric Bentley.
Oh my God, that
Bringing a
makeup.
crowd
And that
everywhere.
dress.
Nailed it. I know.
I'm gonna have to mute the notification sounds for a little bit. I want to see more of Scarlet in part 2. Yo, Key Korea. Gotta get back to work. You're in the office. Yo, you're new to the channel. You be tuning in more. Yo, appreciate that, Key. Thank you. I'll definitely be setting up a Final Fantasy VI stream for tomorrow to finally finish that game. We tried to finish it on Friday, but I got too sucked into like grinding and like doing more of the end game stuff that I didn't anticipate exactly how long we have until we get to that point. But I think you guys will be excited to see. When I say your boy grinded, I was grinding. Like, that shit it's crazy. You guys are gonna laugh. I went ham with the grinding in that game. Would Barrett's gun go off if he visited Madam M? That's a good question. That's a very good question, actually. Yo, man, thank you guys so much. And also shout outs to Andrew for reaching out to John Eric Bentley as well on Twitter. And, you know, pretty much, you know, showcasing, like, you know, what the channel has to offer and what we as the fans would love for him to bring to the table, which is really dope. Really appreciate that, man. Appreciate you guys. Yo, our subscribers on this channel, fucking amazing. All of you guys are amazing. I love you. I love you, damn it. I'm not a fan of Whoa Vicky, but that shit is hilarious to me. Sorry, I'm setting up some stuff for the next stream. Do-do. Oh shit! Stutter Sanchez with the $20. Great interview, man. Perfect way to start the week. Oh hell yeah, man. This week is absolutely insane. Thank you, Stutter, for that, man. Dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, man. Thank you. Newbie! I'm the best YouTuber? What? Thank you. That is awesome. Ryan20XX, yo, with the yellow materia, man. You guys are legends. You guys are about to be transformed into red materias very soon for the 1-year anniversary of our memberships in June. So I'm looking forward to that. I think it'll be around Intergrade time too, so it'll be awesome to play Intergrade and see the chat wilding out with red materias, man. Yo, thank you for that 20, dude. I appreciate that. But Ryan says, so awesome to see you start to cover this game, and now you're interviewing voice actors. Yo, I'm so thankful, man. It's amazing. It's an amazing experience, and I'm super grateful for the opportunity to be able to, hang out with you guys and have a great time. Am I going to stream Final Fantasy Tactics next? I never played that one. I think at the end of the Final Fantasy VI stream, we'll do a vote. More than likely, I think more people will want to see Tactics first before we do 8. Because, I mean, I've already played 8 as well when I was younger, and I think Tactics I've never played. So I think it'd be a great opportunity to go into that and play that. Holy crap, 1 year indeed. This week alone, I mean, on Saturday, also, by the way, guys, if you guys are aware of Final Fan TV, on Saturday, April 10th at 3 p.m. Eastern, I will be joining Final Fan TV. Actually, no, I think it's 6 p.m. Eastern. 6 p.m. Eastern. I'll be joining Final Fan TV to talk about Final Fantasy VII Remake 1 year later. You know, what we loved about it and all the stuff that, that made the channel what it is. So I'm excited to see all of that growth. Yo, it's Ray Shada. So proud of you. It's crazy to see how much your channel has grown since just last year. I just literally watched the interview with John while I was in class. Yo, that's amazing. And yo, shout out to my birthday twin, Ray Shada. Yo, February 11th. That is so crazy. Appreciate you watching the interview while in class. Yo, that was what a legend. What a legend. Tactics is so good. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing Tactics for sure. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 and 10 as well. Those are on the list. So the list, okay, so the list goes, like, I've already played 7 many times. We played it many, many times on this channel. I wanted to play 6 because it's arguably and well lauded as the greatest Final Fantasy, trumping 7 for many other people. So I wanted to definitely play that first and get my ideas on it and like what it's like and what, what the game, is. And thoroughly enjoyed my time with 6, and we're gonna finish up 6 tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be officially finishing Final Fantasy 6, and I'm looking forward to that. And also, so after that, we're gonna jump to Final Fantasy Tactics. Then we're gonna play 8. Then we'll play 9, 10. Can't play 11. We'll play 12 and 13, and maybe 13, 1 through 3. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the sequel for 10 as well. Like, should I play the sequel for 10? I haven't played 10's sequel at all, so I have no idea what I'm getting into. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we're having a great time. There's nothing short of like, there's nothing short of like, great Final Fantasy games we have left to stream. We have a lot left. So looking forward to it. My favorite character in Final Fantasy VI? Ooh. Either Locke. Might be Locke. Locke or Sabin. Locke, Sabin, or Celeste. Locke, Sabin, or Celeste, yeah. One of those 3. I don't know. I made Celeste pretty overpowered, though. Like, when you guys see how crazy strong she is when we play tomorrow, you guys are going to laugh. It's hilarious. Play X2 completes the story very well. Okay, I definitely will. Because I have the remaster, so it comes with both. Might as well, right? And I still wait for Trails of Cold Steel patiently. Yes, you are a Wild Arms fan. Again, shout-outs to Wild Arms fan. His birthday was, I believe, yesterday. And I definitely will be playing his favorite series, which is the Trails of RPG series. I'll definitely be playing that. Whatever you play, doesn't matter. We'll watch. Yo, V-Taylor, thank you. Stone or Locke? Yeah. Yo, Locke is amazing. Dude is hilarious. Bro. Boy, if you don't play Final Fantasy IV, oh god, 4. I kind of want to get away from the 2D aspect of it for right now. I think Tactics is also 2D, right? But it has more traditional character models. For you, it's Gao. Well, I mean, like, personality-wise. More pixels, please. Yeah. I'm on the same vibe. For right now, you know, for my eyes at least, right? And Final Fantasy VI is the one where you never know who's the main character. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, you know, you would think, obviously, it's Terra. She's the most powerful one, essentially, because she's half Esper. But that isn't the case, especially like if you make certain ones OP. But like I like how they do that. Every character has their shine except for the last 4 characters they introduce at the end, which is very weird. Like Gogo, Umaru, even Realm and Strago. Like I did their side story mission to get a little bit more depth out of them, and it was cool. But compared to the others, I wasn't really like, you know, picking up much from them. What if you play Final Fantasy IV DS? It's 3D. Whatever the best version is, I guess. Right? Yeah, it's 2D sprites on an ISO map. I've been playing a lot of War of the Visions recently on my phone, so I'm definitely hyped for Tactics. Dragon Guard is on the list, but it's very far down there, McFever. Like, very far down there. So I wouldn't expect it, like, within the next few months. Like, that's probably something that might come back up. Might come up in December. Depends on our list. Our list is pretty crazy long. But it's all a process, you know? It's all a process. And, I mean, if you guys are watching my channel, I'm one of those channels that I can't stream multiple games at once. Like, story-wise, you know? Like, if I'm into a game right now, I have to play that game. Because I tried doing that with Ghost of Tsushima, and look what happened. Look what happened. Blitz don't like Saban's Blitz. I do now that I figured out how to input them with cardinal directions. I'm very upset about that. It was definitely an honor to have him on the channel, Crimson. It was definitely an honor, man. I really appreciated him taking the time out of his day, his morning, and doing that with us, and also possibly getting in trouble with his wife. Shout outs to Michelle Bentley. Did you ever get around to playing Crisis Core? Yes, I played Crisis Core a lot in high school. It was Crisis Core. I remember playing it and crying. Even though I knew the story, I knew where it was going, and I'm crying. I'm like, no, come on, kill. It's just 3 left. Just swing on those last 3. Come on. No. Why haven't you played Final Fantasy XVIII yet? It's been out for 20 years. Boy, what is you talking about? I know about the getting in trouble party. I'll be answering the question about 6 versus 7 tomorrow. Tomorrow when we play it and beat it. Yeah, I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it. It's no good. Ah, yeah, and the slot machine limit starts breaking. Then it freezes. Stops on Aerith. Aw. Bro, Rain, I was crying, man. Like, I was like in fucking tears. I remember, I think it was a Thursday. And I was like, yo, Dad, I don't want to go to school tomorrow. I was like, yo, I don't want to go to school tomorrow, man. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Stop it. Get some help. I'll be honest with you guys. In the argument between 6 versus 7, for me personally, I always love 7. 7's going to be my favorite game no matter what. Like, I could play that game nonstop. Nothing trumps it for me because the game means so much to me as a person and even more so as an adult. Like, all of this that we have now here on the channel is possible because of Final Fantasy VII. It's crazy. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it. I was like, Dad, I can't do it, man. Your dad would have slapped you. He wanted to slap me because I skipped school. I mean, even if he told me I couldn't stay home, I would have skipped school anyways. I had a car. I was a freshman that drove to school. Could you believe that shit? And I was 14. Like, I had no permit, had no license. I was just doing it. My cousin had an extra decal for the school, slapped it on my car, and I just drove to school. And you know, I used to skip school like regularly, so found my channel because of Remake. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's Final Fantasy VII is a big focus on this channel. I know we get lots. I always clickbait people like with the streams, like, you know, is Final Fantasy VI better than Final Fantasy VII? And like, it's just to get people in there, get the conversation flowing, which it does. But some people do get very upset about it. But we always diffuse it, and we're like, yo, guys, come on, chill for a little bit. Flexing on y'all, may I flex on y'all all day? Joking, I'm joking. You're level 60 on FF7 on all your characters right now before the Ancient Forest. Yo, Mojo playing throwback, trying to get to level 199. Hey, not even a good car. You didn't get a car until, oh, you didn't get a car until second year of college. You were super broke, trying to get level 100. Well, I got lucky. There's a legal reason why I got a car very early, which I can't necessarily. I don't think I should discuss on stream, but yeah, I got a car very early because of it. Played Remake before playing the original. Yo, Kevin, that's all good, man. Like, Remake was designed to get a lot of new fans and a lot of people that have been, you know, a little bit on the fence for the series onto the channel. I'm sorry, onto the game, and like to play it and experience it for themselves. And I'm glad you were able to play it, and you know, maybe eventually you could play the original game. It's a great game. It's a great game, and you know, the Remake, as at its base, the Remake is such a great game. It's insane. Do not discuss the NDA, man. I got an NDA. I used a time machine. Yeah, I was good. I learned how to drive at a very early age. I remember my dad was teaching me at like 13, 12. I was like, well, I need to know this. Got a car when you were 15. What do you mean? I got it when I was 14. That's 1 year before you. And I was like, I was driving all my friends everywhere, going around doing hood rat shit everywhere. Too scared to drive, Rain? Nah, you got it. How was the interview? Misty, you're sleeping. Randomized link to send past. Oh, it's all good. I'll upload it after this stream is done. We're just vibing. We're just chilling. You know, just hanging out and stuff. I do have a video that I want to work on. You know, I figured while we're streaming, maybe I should set up. Oops. I should set up the Final Fantasy VI stream for tomorrow. Right? So this way, when this stream ends, it'll send you guys over there. One time for the one time. And thank you guys for the 457 likes, man. Appreciate that, guys. I really do. Means a lot. Hood rat shit. And yo, 37.2 subscribers. Yo, 37. We got 37,200 subscribers now on the channel, man. Oh my god. You guys are legends. You guys are legends. Where'd they do that at? Sorry, I'm setting up, just, you know, going up here, making sure all this stuff is ready and good to go for you guys. How many hours have I put into Final Fantasy VII Remake? You know, according to the PlayStation wrap-up, it was 560 hours. 560 hours? And in Remake's, like, actual time, because, you know, the timer stops, I think, after 5 minutes or something like that. In Remake's actual time, I want to say it's close to 280 or something like that. Yo, Piano, thank you, man. I appreciate you guys here for the whole entire ride. It's been a blast. Would you ever play any other games? Yeah, Guilty Gear Strive is coming out. My plans were for April, 4 days from now, was supposed to be Guilty Gear Strive coming out, and I was gonna upload, like, you know, more fighting game content, because my channel was always fighting game content related, like me playing fighting games and teaching people how to, like, play as certain characters and all that stuff. So I definitely want to get into that for Guilty Gear, but unfortunately Guilty Gear Strive comes out June 11th, which is the day after Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, which fucking sucks. But if you pay for the deluxe version of Guilty Gear, you can play it on the 9th. So basically the night of the 8th. I'm going to be doing that. I'm going to be playing Guilty Gear early. Or if I get a code from our sponsorship, maybe I can get Guilty Gear earlier too. Who knows? Play it, record some videos for some characters, upload that, and then 2 days from then play Final Fantasy VII Remake on stream with you guys. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be tiring though. You passed the 900 mark now, yo, Anthony, fucking legend. My top 3 fighting games that I'm good at or that I love. The fighting games that, well, I guess that I love to watch. Dragon Ball FighterZ, for sure. Dragon Ball FighterZ, Injustice 1, and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Those are my 3 favorite fighting games. Oh yeah, and Smash. Like Smash Ultimate's good, but the online like has burned me. I hate playing online in Smash. It's so frustrating. How convenient. You also play fighting games. Yo, so definitely, guys, you know, when Guilty Gear Strive drops, especially with rollback being a thing, we'll definitely be playing Guilty Gear Strive on the channel, and you guys can join into matches with me, and we can clap each other's cheeks. Tekken? I have Tekken. I hadn't played it since I was a kid, though. Like, you know, I was really into Tekken when I was younger. Me and my friends used to play it a lot, but it was one of those games I never really stuck around with and, like, actually took the drive to getting better at it. Oops. The hell? Thought I was idle. Excuse me? Let me pull myself back up here. How dare they? They said, yo, Zoom said you were idle for 40 minutes. You ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit. Are you going to play Returnal on April 30th? That's a scary game, right? Maybe. In May, we're definitely playing Resident Evil 8. Dante is your favorite fighting game character. Hey. Got blisters on your fingers from playing Tekken as a kid, yo. Oh yeah, me and Aleki Pito played Dragon Ball FighterZ on a work trip one time, and we were going ham. Why you say it like that? He said my boy creamed me in DB FighterZ when we were at the hotel. When you read it like that, it's like, what did Blitz do now? Gotta try 1,000 Arms RPG on PS1? 1,000 Arms or Wild Arms? Or is that from the same series? Is it like a series together? Pause. Favorite fighting game, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Marvel vs. Capcom series, KOF, and love Dragon Ball FighterZ 2. KOF and Capcom vs. SNK 2, I played a lot when I was younger. And Street Fighter, I never really liked, to be honest. Like, I didn't like the way the movements felt in Street Fighter, and it was very, like, footsie based. I like more crazy games where, like, you know, you have an emergency break neutral button in like Dragon Ball FighterZ. Emergency break neutral button. That's any button or auto combos or super dash. He said got creamed at a hotel. Yo. How did I react to Terry Bogard joining Smash? I thought that was fucking crazy. I thought that was really cool. And I honestly thought, like, you know, because back in the day, there was a female version of Terry, I think. I thought that Terry was going to get a female, like, you know, side skin. Like, you know, what they do with the Fire Emblem characters almost. I thought that would have been pretty sick. Wild Arms is better. 1,000 Arms was cool. I think you played it before. Okay. Bro, Street Fighter hard. Oh, sorry. You know, I like Street Fighter. I do. I just, like, it was never a game that I've purchased many times. Like, I bought Street Fighter 4, the arcade edition, Super Street Fighter 4, and I bought Street Fighter 5 when it first came out. It was like it was something that I actively tried to like really get into, but it was just one of those things where I couldn't really like, you know, push myself to getting better. Got back to go to work. Yo, Jose, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you for tuning in and hanging out with us and the donations, man. Thank you. You have a great rest of your day at work. Third Strike was fun. I used to watch my friends play Third Strike a lot. Ever played Detroit Become Human? I played the demo where you gotta talk that guy from like jumping off the building. It's a pretty cool concept. I platinumed Heavy Rain multiple times as well. Like Heavy Rain was a game that I played a lot in the summer. Like I remember when I got it, I played it the entire summer and was just like experimenting with all the different possibilities of what could happen and all that stuff. Unfortunately, I never got into Detroit. My girlfriend has it on her PlayStation. I think I'll let her play it and watch and check it out. What's up, Cloud First Class? Yeah, Integrate is coming out soon. 2 months and 5 days. Have I played Crisis Core? Yes, I did. I played Crisis Core a lot in high school. I was telling the chat I cried like a bitch at the end. Just like everybody else. All right, let me make this stream template. Why don't you come over? I am a bachelor. 11, 10, 9, 8. I really hope I can't wait to see like, you know, John get back to when he finally gets a chance to like, you know, go back and play through like Remake. Like if he could try out some of our Barrett builds. Yeah, I think that'll be pretty dope. I think that'll be really cool. Oh, you know what? Since we're here, oh damn, hold on. Where's the? Let me take this thingy real quick. Hold on, guys. We're not leaving yet. Just copying something. All right, copy. There you go. I want to see the chat, so I figure I'll put it up here for me to witness. Witness greatness. While I'm setting this thing up. Have I ever played an old PS1 fighting game called The Strega? No, I don't think I've ever played that. PS1 fighting game? I remember Bloody Roar. I always kept Barrett as your range healer so Tifa could kick some ass. It'd be great if he uses my guides. We were talking like before the stream started and stuff, and he was like really like hyped for it, you know? John's a cool dude, man. He's a dude, man. A cool dude, man. Let's see. Kefka's Tower and Endgame. Making sure you're playing Persona 5 Royale right now. Is that what you said? On average, how long would it take you to make the videos where you gave tips on Final Fantasy VII Remake? 3 to 4 hours. Yeah, we just interviewed John Eric Bentley. Rewind about 2 hours ago, and you'll be able to see like, you know, the middle of the interview. He got off around what's say 30. No, he got off around like 45 minutes ago. He had to go somewhere. Remakes part 2 is ending in the Sleeping Forest, you think? Did you ask if he already played the game and what were his thoughts on it? Yeah, so he talked about like that he did play the game, but when he finally got a chance to play it, like Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us, all these other games were out, and he didn't really get a chance to actually get to enjoy it as much, unfortunately. Yeah, so he said that it's something that he would love to return back to Remake and like play officially. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to beat it. What am I gonna interview Britt Baron? Hopefully soon. Hopefully, I mean, I'm gonna try, see what I could do. Reach out to her, you know. Profess my undying love for Tifa. Nah, that'll scare her. I'm joking. I'm joking. It was a joke. I'm not serious about that. The Tiefster. I love you, Tifa. Okay, so the stream is set up for tomorrow. Nice. Okay. Man, I was so nervous too, guys. Like I've never actually sat and like done an interview like that, you know? Like I never really had an opportunity to do that. And I'm thankful that we are in a specific position now where we can do things like that and have certain people over on the channel and just have a great time together, you know? And it's a really surreal experience, you know, being able, like, you know, from one thing, like creating like builds and guides and like teaching people how to do this in this game, and then now talking to the people that were in the game and, you know, eventually people that made the game, you know. I think that's really cool, and it's something that like it blows my mind that we were able to do like less than an hour ago, you know. And now I'm excited for more. Like I was super nervous. Like I was like, man, like, you know, like John made it so easy on me, man. Like he's such a nice dude and so like open and like really like, you know, calm to like, you know, talk to and stuff, that like he really takes charge of like the interview. And I didn't want to like necessarily interview him. I wanted to just hang with him and like, you know, get to know him and like talk about just life and experiences and all that good stuff, which we did. We did a lot of that, and I was very happy of the way that the whole video went and the whole stream went, and I really hope you guys enjoyed that as well too. It was pretty awesome, you know. So definitely looking forward to having John back on the channel eventually, you know. And like obviously he said towards the end that, you know, something is coming up, and when that does, he'll definitely be hyped to come back on here with us. And I, you know, really appreciate him for being like, you know, transparent with us on that. So that's really cool. It's really cool of him. Mr. John Eric Bentley. This is part 8. Right? What was the last stream was part 7? Yeah, so part 8 finale. Kefka's Tower and Endgame, Final Fantasy VI Part 8. So making this stream visible so you guys can see it, enjoy it, like it, and subscribe. Cool. All right, and what do I gotta do now? Oh, let me go back here. Have I heard a thrill kill? No. Oh, sorry, the chat is look. Wifey gave him the look. Yeah. The Tiefster. Sorry, the chat is loading up right now. We can show him the melee Barrett guide next time. Yeah. Anyone here has a love for the gang of Kadaj? Not really. Sorry. BltzZ, did you know? Wait, where did that go? BltzZ, did you know that Jesse's voice actor was Black Cat in the Spider-Man game? Yep, we did. When we played it recently, we kept saying, we kept calling her Jessie. If you guys haven't yet, join our Discord. Our Discord is an amazing group of individuals, and it's the best way to keep in touch with everything on the channel as far as like, you know, news like this. Discord heard about it first with us interviewing and chilling out with John Eric Bentley. So definitely, you know, join the Discord if you guys haven't yet, and join our family. Casa de Sol, Big Story Mansion, Nightmare, Vincent's Safer Code, Enter. What? Is that English, Cloud? I'm sorry. Are you Mako poisoned right now? Yo, Cloud. Somebody gotta take your computer away from Medeal right now, man. Yo, where's Tifa? Tifa! Cloud is talking crazy right now on stream. Help him. He said, Xeno. Gears? Cloud talking crazy out the mouth, man. He got that Mako poisoning. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was going to do something here. Let's go here. Oh, man. Thanks for the 466 likes, guys. If you guys haven't yet, be sure to hit that like button. Keep her going, Lassie. Let's put... Hold on a sec. Hold up. With them boys. We are in business. Yes. Okay. Hey, no worries, Sin. You have a great rest of your day. Where Tifa at? We got a Mako poison cloud out here, right? You talking crazy. Fabregas, you have a great rest of your day, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you all. Let me go back up and real quick. I want Cody to say not interested. I'm pretty sure that's what he says for every interview. I'm joking. Nomura interview next. That would be cool. I'm not sure if Nomura can speak English, so I definitely have to get a translator to help us out with that. Alex Mukala, that's another person as well. I'm sure a lot of you guys are very familiar with Alex Mukala. He is an amazing musician. Amazing, phenomenal musician. And I reached out to him and we had a chat. And he said in the summertime around, Intergrade, we'll see if we could work something out together. So that'll be really great. I think I'm looking forward to that because Alex is a dope individual with amazing energy and it's just infectious, watching him perfect his craft and just work on, his hobby, his joy, And I'm all about that. I'm all about that energy and that creativity that goes into it as well. Would you ask Yuri Lowenthal for an interview? Yuri is like busy as hell. He is in everything. I doubt he would have time to come join the channel. I would like to get him on because of Spider-Man, but the channel's not really a big focus on Spider-Man aspect of things. Of course, he's been in everything. I mean, he's been in, he's Johnny from Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is hilarious. React to the fan trailer? Oh, of Alex Mukala? Well, I've already seen it. So the fan trailer, the music and stuff he's talking about for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, I already watched it, so I wouldn't be genuine. Oh, are you talking about Remake Part 2 fan trailer? I saw that too. I saw that as well. I watch all of Alex Mukala's stuff, so as soon as all I got is red bars on all his videos. Yeah, Alex Mukala made the funky One-Winged Angel, and it was amazingly funky. Yes, it was. Man's a beast. Just you, but you kind of want them to remake a 4-part game. I want to see a Parasite Eve remake. How about you guys? Anybody in here want to see a Parasite Eve remake? Or am I the only person? I love Parasite Eve so much, man. That game means so much to me, as a child. Funky Titus laugh. I saw that on Twitter. You'll miss 100% of the things you don't pursue. Could always ask and expect a no. Yeah, for sure. But I don't want to be not genuine about it, I'll be real with you guys. I like Yuri. I think he's cool and stuff, but that's not really the focus of this channel. I'm not trying to get anybody on here and just interview them and talk with them and stuff. It's not really a passion of mine. Yes, I love them and I respect all the stuff that they do and I cherish all the work and effort that they put into this stuff, but at the same time, it's my focus has more been about Final Fantasy VII and streaming content and playing those games for you guys. Eventually, it could be one of those things we could, have on the channel, but it's just not really a focus of mine, essentially. My heart's not in it. That's basically the point right there. My heart's not in it. They would not be able to spoil anything anyways. Yeah, exactly. And these NDAs and stuff like that, I don't want at all for there to be an opportunity for these actors to get in trouble with their employers about any information they might have accidentally leaked or stuff like that. And you know, I was talking to John a little bit, and he said, like, you know, whenever he does one of these too, Square, like, you know, has people that watch these things. So just to, you know, cover all bases at the end of the day. So it's one of those things where I don't want to ever, I would never want to be somewhere or, like, you know, a reason for somebody getting in trouble like that, especially to the good people, you know. And we like them as the characters, so we don't want to see them get replaced, right? Never played Parasite Eve. It's amazing. Great game. Amazing music. You know what? I'll play some of the music right now. I'm going to play some of that Parasite Eve goodness. That goody good. The good stuff. Yeah, I'll move this over here. I've been using Parasite Eve a lot on my stuff. Such a good... This is like the walking around music in Parasite Eve. It's so good. Are there any YouTubers you'd love to collaborate with that you haven't already? So Night Sky Prince and me have been talking, and he wants me on his he wants me next on his podcast, he said. So definitely look forward to that with me talking to Night Sky. I think that'd be really cool. Yo, Cloud, you good, man? Like, what's going on with Cloud? Yo, somebody toss this man a remedy. What do we know about Remake Part 2 anyways? Well, I have videos theorizing stuff about it, right? All that good stuff. All that we know is that it's coming. And Barrett's in it. Hardest hard mode boss. Yours is Hell House. For Hell House, I have a guide on Hell House that makes it like super easy. It's all about having the right materia. It's all about having the right materia, and you'll make Hell House very easy. That could be said for any boss fight. The easiest boss fight is probably Rufus. Reno. Yeah, Reno or Rufus is probably the easiest boss fight. The hardest boss fight, Bio is key for Hell House. Bio lasts the entire fight when you cast it on him. Yeah, what's up, Singing Lion? Oh yeah, definitely check out my guide for Hell House. You're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh how fucking easy that fight gets with that build that we have. And also check out the Ghoul boss guide. The Ghoul boss guide, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have yourself a great laugh. Destroy that fight in like 3 hits. It's hilarious. The Rufus guide helped you out a lot. Yo, Noctis, happy to hear that. Hell House was harder on the first playthrough because of the scaling of the levels, and not to mention the materia. Like, we didn't have high level materia, and especially that early on, we probably didn't go in with good materia. Oh, let's hear some. Yeah, okay, so this is the chill Parasite Eve music. You guys want to hear some of the aggressive stuff? Let's play the aggressive stuff. This is the boss theme. I fucking love this song. When I hear this shit, what's Parasite Eve? Got my book still? Hold on. love it. Love this shit. Such a dope fucking track. Yo, Game Breaker God is here. Everybody, let me get bricks in the chat right now to Game Breaker God. If you guys haven't yet, be sure to check out that man's channel. You've probably seen his videos before. He has viral videos of him just doing crazy shit in God of War. God of War PS4? That's Game Breaker God right there. The man, the myth, the legend himself. We just finished up our interview with John Eric Bentley, and I was playing some cultured music for the viewers who might not know about Parasite Eve, and I can't find my book. I have a Parasite Eve booklet, but I don't have the case. I lost my case like a dumbass. Game Breaker God he stay clapping cheeks left and right. Look at all them bricks in the chat for your boy. Yeah, I love when Blitz gets stuff, it's serious. Yo, I love Parasite Eve, man. GBG in the stream. Have I tried the Suikoden series? I watched my cousins play it, but I never played it myself. Oh yeah, Brian Pendleton. Use my guides for remakes playthrough, integrates playthrough, and I'm definitely making more. I went back and recorded every single one of the boss fights that I missed out on, so I definitely have all that stuff for you guys already. Yeah, the interview's over. We finished it up about an hour ago. I just been chilling, hanging out with us. It actually went on for much longer. It's hilarious. Like, he had such a great time, chatting with us. John Bentley is so amazing. He has such a great time chatting with us that he couldn't find the time to leave the stream. He had to go somewhere with his wife, and I really appreciate him doing that. But yeah, if you rewind back, I think about an hour ago, we were playing with him and all that stuff. Had something to watch on your train journey to work then. Hey, yeah, no worries, man. This is going to be uploaded as soon as the stream is done. I just was chilling, making a thumbnail for the tomorrow's stream. So definitely looking forward to that. Is he old? He is, he's August 31st, 1969. I had to look up the man. 1969, so he is, 40? No. 52? Is that 52? Right? Is my math wrong, or 42? Don't crucify me, I'm sorry. My brain no worky. John secretly buying me a ring to propose. Yo, what's up, baby Seal? It was awesome, dude. It was awesome. He had some stuff, unfortunately. 51 until August. Thank you. Man, this Parasite Eve music is too hype. Listen to that shit. It's too good. Too good, man. This game is so great. But I was grabbing stuff to show you guys some of my old shit. Look, I got my OG StarCraft right here. Any StarCraft fans out there? I played StarCraft 2, loved it. I didn't get a chance to play as much of it as I should have, or as I wished. Gift from my girl's brother, the original Final Fantasy VII, but it's actually the greatest hits version. It's unfortunately not the non-greatest hits version. And look, check it out. It's got the booklet inside. And it's got the CD. And the booklets, back then I used to read this booklet a lot. Let me see. I know Cloud is 5'7", 21 years old. Tifa's 20. Yeah, let's see. Look, Cloud. If it'll focus. Cloud is 20. It's not going to focus. Yeah, it's just... Oh, there you go. 21. He's 5'7". I remember seeing this and I was like, yo, Cloud is 5'7". I can't wait to be 5'7". Little did I know 5'7" is actually kind of short. And there's Aerith. 22. February 7th. Oh, shit. Me and Aerith, our birthdays are very close to each other. Yeah, Tifa's 20. There goes the Teefster. Focus. There it is. Bar hostess. Avalanche member. 20 years old. Weapon. Glove. Weapon, glove, height, 5'4". Oh shit! Oh shit! Game Breaker God with the 23 pounds, the 24 pounds. Yo, legend. YouTube notification failed me, but I gotta support the homie. Yo, man, yo, I appreciate that. Those damn YouTube notifications. No worries. Let's see what notification you get. He got the legendary Shauna. With the greatest voice acting ever. Yo, GBG, thank you so much for that, bro. I appreciate the 24, my guy. You are a fucking legend. Love that voice acting so much. Damn, she's short. Yo, but she could pick up. Yo, Tifa was picking up giant mechanized robots and slamming them. The blood type is important. You're 22? Hey. Streamlabs notification though. Yo, we got all kinds of like funny notifications on the channel. Some hilarious ones and some legendary ones. Oh, I wasn't done showing off my Dragon Ball collection. These are my imported Dragon Ball games from one back in the day. The disc, the case broke, but this is Ultimate Battle 22. This is the I caught it. I caught it. I caught it, guys. Don't worry. See, this thing in the middle is broken, so it doesn't hold it up. Yo, these discs look sick, by the way. The art style on them are nice. And this is the booklet, but you can see what the characters look like. I always thought, like, you know, Vegeta looks so badass in this like pose right here. Look at them cheeks, yo. Vegeta, like, you know, you squat the planet, man. Look at them legs. Yo, Budoden? Dragon Ball Budoden. That shit was crazy good. I liked that game a lot. The music in that game was absolutely amazing too. Look at them cheeks. Yo, but how about this? The worst best Dragon Ball fighting game ever. Final Bout? Anybody remember Dragon Ball Final Bout? Cheeks, he only has one cheek. Dragon Ball Final Bout. This game was the silliest, but coolest. It was the coolest. The art style on the back. These are Japanese, by the way. I had a modded PlayStation 1. My dad modded it for me when I was younger, and he knew my dad loved my Dragon Ball obsession, so he would go every weekend and like get these games for me. Yo, look at the quality right there, yo. Yes, this game had beam struggles. It did. It did. This was my favorite. This was my favorite imported Dragon Ball game. I believe this one is actually called Legends. Does my PS1 still work? Hell no. I don't know where the hell that shit is. That shit is gone. Yeah, this is my Dragon Ball import Legends. This game was great. I thoroughly enjoyed this game. It went all the way up to the Buu Saga, which was really cool. And I always thought it was funny that they showed Vegeta in the back here with the one Patara earring on. It's like, that's all they're gonna show. It was a sick game. Oh, this isn't my original copy, but I've had this game for years. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Any Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans up in here? Damn. Oh yeah, the intro for Final Bout was awesome. The intro for Final Bout was crazy good. This Yu-Gi-Oh! Game was amazing. I love this game because you could fuse any card you wanted and you didn't need polymerization for it. You didn't need polymerization. This game was so good. I played that game a lot growing up. Oh, look, I found the booklet. There you go. Parasite Eve. This is the game that we're listening to this legendary music from right here. It's dope. And check at the back. Look, peep the back. Xenogears reference, anybody? Look at that. It was in front of my face the whole time as a child. Xenogears, Bushido Blade 2, and Brave Fencer Musashi. Parasite Eve is it's like basically, it's Final Fantasy meets Resident Evil. It's RPG based. These are the characters in here. Oh, Maybe John Bentley could play Daniel in a remake. Just thought about that, right? These are the characters. Melissa, she got the Materias. Aya Brea, Daniel, and Maida. This game is a very good game. Very good story too. It's based on a book, and the author of the book loves the game. He's like a huge fan, which is really cool. I love this game. Oh, and here we go for the collectors. One of my best friends. My best friend, actually. He's officially my best friend. He bought me an original Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX, yo. Check this out. When I open this up, you guys are about to lose your shit, right? This is Japanese. All right, y'all ready for this? Yo, peep the artwork on these discs, though. Look at that, yo. Let me turn it this way so you can see like VV and Steiner. Look at the art style on this, man. That shit is throwback, super throwback. Let's see what discs 3 and 4 look like. Bro, this stuff is clean, right? It's crispy. Hey. Yo, GBG, man, I need to get a check mark like you, bro. That's the goal this year. That's the goal this year, to get a check mark like my guy. That shit is clean. The only Final Fantasy you really love was the one with Lightning and Odin. Oh, so 13. That's the only one that I haven't played, actually, you know? Believe it or not. I haven't played Final Fantasy 13, but I will be. I'm doing a series right now where I stream old school Final Fantasy games. Right now we're on 6. Final Fantasy 6 is arguably the greatest Final Fantasy, and 7 as well. So I'm playing 6. I already beat 7, playing 6, and then I'm going to play Tactics. Then I'm going to play 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. So I'll be playing 13 eventually. And maybe I'll throw 15 in there so I can finally finish it, because I'm at the very end of 15. And I just always like end up like stop playing it. I'm so sorry. Final Fantasy 15 fans. Let's play some others. Oh, this is another good Parasite track right here. That's a good one. Requested as soon as we hit 100K. Hey, we're on it, man. I'm on that. Need to finish Final Fantasy X, but it's hard. I'll be finishing it. I'll be playing it soon. So hopefully maybe we could probably play together at the same time. Like you could play your version while I'm playing mine, Rishana. Did I ever play Third Birthday on PSP? No. I was blessed to the fact that I didn't get a chance to actually play it. Parasite Eve, Third Birthday. I heard nothing but bad things about it, and it sucks. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, Rishana. Like when you stop playing a game for a while, it's like you're out of the element of like when you were playing it. So it's like it's a little difficult to really grab everything and get back into it, essentially. Sine, thank you for interviewing Barrett. Hey, no worries. I'm glad. It's Sign or Sine. Thank you. I was thankful that he was willing to do it, and he was an awesome person, man. He was so cool. You should do a series called "Learning to Play God of War the GBG Way." Hell yeah! I want to learn how. I want to learn them cancels. I want to do all of that shit, man. I would definitely love to watch and play. Sorry, play God of War like how you do, man. The cancels, that shit is wild. Yeah, the music in any Final Fantasy game has been phenomenal. Square in general, they don't miss. You know what I'm mad about right now? Fantasian is the new Apple exclusive game created by Hironobu Sakaguchi. I believe it's created by him or his music, etc. But it's exclusive to Apple Arcade. And I'll be able to play it eventually because boy, Andrew is hooking me up with an iOS device. What a fucking legend for doing that. But I heard that game is absolutely something else, and I'm so mad I haven't been able to play it. Fantasian, yes. It's out right now on Apple Arcade. And it's an exclusive to Apple Arcade. Kingdom Hearts 3 soundtrack? Let's see. Hold on, I got a throwback song we could play for a little bit. If you guys remember it. Some old school stuff. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. The memories. Spring break. My parents waking me up extra early. Yo, you gotta go to your uncle's house. Oh, this song, the intro for this song, man. Yo, Budokai 3 was amazing. Goku was so broken in that game with the Dragon Fist. You could just combo it over and over again into each other. You gotta do a guitar cover of this on like Akito. I got another song for you guys. Gogeta SSJ4 was broken. You know what I always thought was weird in Budokai 3? How you unlocked Super Saiyan 4, right? So Super Saiyan 4, you had to be at endgame with Goku. Like you had to be at the endgame and you could fly around. You know, you could fly around the map in Budokai 3. There's an island all the way in the bottom right with like a flashing dot, and you gotta land on that island, and then Goku just transforms Super Saiyan 4 for some reason, and he's just like, this power. Where did I get this power from? And it's like I was a kid, and I'm like, Super Saiyan 4 is in this game? What? Early in the morning, springtime. I remember spring vacation. My mom would wake me up and she's like, you gotta go stay by your uncle's. You can't be home alone. Take my PlayStation, take Dragon Ball Budokai 3. Just play that till my parents got home and picked me up. Daniel Beltran, welcome to the channel, dude. Thank you for subscribing, bro. Thank you for subscribing. GST the legend is here. Mr. GBG, yes. Oh yeah, so this other song is from the same game, but oh my god, if you guys have been on the channel for a long time, you guys will know that I've used this in like every single I've used this song in almost every single one of my videos not relating to Dragon Ball. Like Yu-Gi-Oh videos, I've used this in Smash videos. Such a good song. It's the best song in Budokai. GBG's probably wilding out right now. I can hear Vegeta saying, beat it, punk. Songs of my childhood. I love this part with the drop right here with the guitar. So sick. Gohans. Come on. Skip school to play at your friend's house? Yo, we did the same shit. Favorite music or boss theme from Remake? Believe it or not, my favorite music is probably Tifa's Smash 'em Rip 'em remix. Favorite boss theme is got to be Airbuster. Yeah, we're just chilling right now, man. You know, I should be working on a video, but I'm still going off of the high from that interview, man. John is such a great person, man. I had such a great time with him and with you guys as well. Ghoul Boss, yes, that's another favorite of mine. Which Budokai is this from? I believe it's in every Budokai. It's challengers, so it's in a lot of like it's in a lot of the stages. If you look it up, it's in Budokai 1, 2, and 3. Sometimes you need these chill talking streams. Yo, man, yo, YouTube, where's the category? Just chatting. Oh yeah, Airbuster. Airbuster does slap. Oh, some Dragon Ball Fighters music was amazing too. Like this is Goku Black's theme song. This just sounds evil as fuck. People want to hear the Airbuster though? Let's go. And fighters? Oh man, I used to main Android 16, Goku Black, and Adult Gohan. But now I switched Goku Black for Trunks. Which is a better game, Kakarot or Fighter Z? They're both two different games. You can't really compare the two. But for me, I like Fighters more than I like Kakarot. Do I like Bakugan? Nah, I've never gotten into that. Like Kakarot is it's a world story RPG, like, you know, and you fight like Tenkaichi style, whereas the Dragon Ball FighterZ is a fighting game, man. You scrap in there. Adult Gohan was broken. I knew he was going to be amazing. I knew Adult Gohan was going to be amazing the second I saw his trailer, and his jab was a low. his standing jab was a low. I was like, what? And it's that cool ass sequence where he like swept he basically he beat the shit out of like Super Buu, where he like hit him low and then punch him in the face like that. So dope. How much longer am I gonna stream for? Probably another 30 minutes. Yeah, but Adult Gohan was broken, and Guilty Gear cannot come out soon enough. Man, Guilty Gear needs to drop yesterday. I need me that Guilty Gear in my life, man. I'm gonna go on forever. I'm gonna do what Ludwig did. It's a subathon. Every time somebody subscribes, the timer gets extended 10 seconds. I need it too, man. I need it badly. So badly. Like, I played the Guilty Gear beta, man, and I was having such a good time with it. I went on a crazy streak. Hey, Ryan, I appreciate that, dude. By the way, nice name. I only came across your channel a couple months ago. I'm not gonna kid around. You're one of my favorites. Yo, keep up the great work. I definitely will, man. And you know, my motivation is off the charts this year. You know, like last year we broke down, talked about everything relating to Final Fantasy VII Remake's like gameplay to the furthest extent that I could, besides boss guides, as much all the boss guides. So I'm looking forward to this year expanding on that and actually inviting people that worked on Remake and also, you know, are in Remake to talk about them as well. Do I stream on Twitch as well? I was actually looking to do I was looking into doing a multi-stream GVG, I was gonna sign up for a multi-stream and try it out. But no, I don't stream on Twitch. Not as of right now. The only reason I have a Twitch is to watch Maximilian, but it's since then I've been watching other creators on Twitch as well. Yo, Andrew, you have a great rest of your day and an awesome lunch, man. Thank you so much. You've been here since I was 10K? Oh, man. Appreciate that. Come so far. Am I going to play Guilty Gear first or Integrate? So I'm going to buy the deluxe version of Guilty Gear so I get to play it on the 9th. So Guilty Gear drops on the 11th, June 11th, which is the day after Integrate. But if you buy the deluxe version, apparently you get to play it on the 9th, which is 2 days before it comes out and 1 day before Integrate. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stream, probably do like a 12-hour stream, make a guide for Kai, and also make a guide for Saul Bad Guy, and then have those out and ready to go and stream some more of the gameplay. And then when Remake Integrate drops, I'll be playing Remake Integrate for probably the rest of the month, or as much as I can, like spread the 2 out. I'm so fucking pissed about that, by the way, man. April 9th was supposed to be when Guilty Gear Strive dropped, which is 4 days from now. And then they pushed that shit back. Ugh. 12 hours, man. I gotta be like you. What do you mean? I don't play around. You actually did a 12-hour Guilty Gear stream. Yo, Josh. What's up, dude? What's going on, man? Imagine it would have been in a few days. Yeah, I do hope. I'm still holding out hope. I'm still holding out hope that they're going to actually do what they did with Remake, right? So Remake was supposed to come out March 3rd last year, but it got delayed to April 10th. So on March 3rd, they released the demo for everybody to play. So I'm hoping that Guilty Gear does the same thing. And 4 days from now, they release the beta for everybody to play for like a week or something like that. I mean, even if it's not a new version, give us the old version. Give us something to play, man. Give us the old source code. I'm fine with that. I do have my work cut out for me, Davina. I do have my work cut out for me. It's gonna be a crazy time. I know. I'm looking out for that. I'm looking out for that right now. Hopefully, you know, even if they don't do it on the same day, maybe they'll do it in May. My plans for May is pretty much Resident Evil 8. I'll be playing Resident Evil 8 for sure. So when am I streaming Guilty Gear Strive? Well, it's supposed, if you buy the deluxe edition, it releases on June 9th at 12 a.m. So technically the nighttime of June 8th. So I'll definitely be streaming it then, because I want to play Guilty Gear Strive, and I want to play online, and I want to like explore characters. I want to learn characters, and I also want to make guides for you guys. I want to get back to the bread and butter of showing you guys how to clap cheeks with all kinds of characters. And Guilty Gear has a small roster, so I'll be able to make guides for everybody. Characters I want to learn, I already know Kai. I know Kai very well. I have an idea of how Saul works because everybody uses him, so I kind of understand his game plan. Ramlethal, I want to play her. Like, she looks really dope. She kind of looks like my girlfriend, which is funny. I want to play Ram. And who else? There's another character that really interested me towards the end, and I was like, damn, why didn't I play that? Nagori Yuki, I do want to play him, but everybody's playing him, and he doesn't like have an air dash, so that might mess me up. Oh, Potemkin. Potemkin for the Android 16 in me. You know, like I was a big Android 16 main in Dragon Ball FighterZ, so I definitely want to play some Potemkin. Also, quick tip before you forget, on the YouTube Shorts bandwagon, hop on the YouTube Shorts bandwagon before it dies, so you can get more exposure. Ooh, what is the YouTube Shorts? Is it like a hashtag? You put YouTube Shorts like in the title or something like that, and it like takes off? Yo, thank you, Ryan. My girlfriend got that blown up for me. It's actually Big Boss. The poster in the back. Ram Lethal's like swords turning into projectiles. That shit is crazy. When you're done with the stream, check out your latest video. I got you, bro. I'll definitely check that out. Maybe I'll upload an hour-long video, 30-second clips. Non-stop shorts. Yeah, I was watching Sonic Fox play as Ram Lethal. You know, two characters I couldn't understand watching. right? Two characters I could not understand watching was at first Ram Lethal and Faust. What the fuck is Faust doing? One thing I do like about Faust is that whenever he does like a long range poke, it's actually a hurt box as well, which is cool. He's not intangible on anything. So if Faust points out his like giant toothpick stick, you could actually hit it and damage him. And I noticed I won a lot of games like that, which is pretty dope. Ram Lethal's broken one combo. Yo, she does crazy damage. I know for a fact her damage is getting tuned down. Giovanna looks cool, but she looks like she has a hard time opening up people, but you gotta be really mobile with her and shifty with your approach. Faust makes me laugh too. I'm just like, what the, yo, this motherfucker put me in his bag and now I came out of another dimension. He tossed a banana peel at me. He gave me a fro. Like, what's up with this dude? Why he giving us fros? He's so all over the place. I love it. Oh, let's play some. Genova. Yo, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate that, man. He is a legend. How hard was I fanboy? Man, I was nervous as fuck. I was like, oh shit, like, you know, John, like, but he was cool, man. He was cool. Faust is your barber. We need him. I can't tell if the music's like too loud over my voice or not. It sounds very loud for me, but I can't, like, I'm looking at the audio levels and it looks like my mic is a little bit louder. So you guys let me know if I gotta lower the volume even more. Jenny, Genova theme is lit. Yo, it is. Yo, guys, thanks for the 488 likes. That was insane. We had over 100 likes before the stream even started. That was ridiculous. John brings a fucking crowd. If you guys haven't yet, hit that like button. We're almost at 500. The 500 one time. It's a bit loud. Let me see. So maybe 4 will probably be good right there. Yo, when I first heard, because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I was fucking mad when I was playing against Genova. I'm like, I hear the song and it's like slow, and then we got to third phase and the beat dropped and I'm like, there it is. There it is. A single tear dropped out of my eye when I heard this. I was like, yo, they did it. They tricked me. They tricked me very well. Like, I legit, I didn't think it was gonna come. Any plans on getting an interview with other voice actors? Yes, I want to get Aerith. I want to get Tifa, and I will try for the elusive Cody Christian. But, you know, fingers aren't crossed for that. He's a very busy guy. Didn't know I was living in the UK? No, I live in Florida. Or was that for somebody else? Yeah, I'm in America on the East Coast. I've seen Malice NX's like no hit, and that shit was crazy. Man's a legend, yo. Oh no. I'm on the East Coast, New York time in Florida. If I get Tifa here, you'll die. I would die too, man. I'm a Tifa simp. I'm a Tifa fanboy at the end of the day, man. How's the COVID situation there? It's not like, you know, I only know 2 people that have had it, right? In my family. It is crazy. There's a lot of people walking around here like without masks and with complete disregard for others. It's Florida. You know, it's Florida man. You know, Florida man exists in every single Florida individual. So it's crazy. But as long as you're safe and, you know, you make sure that, you know, you're good and your family's good, I think it'll be fine. Thinkalicious, straight simping. Hell yeah. Yeah, I get a lot of inspiration from Malice NX, so I make sure to shout him out every time. I like seeing what he does and then try to see if there's a different way, or how much more of a different way can I go about it if I don't have a method already? You guys get lockdowns? We haven't had a lockdown in Florida in a long time. Long time. Not since last year. We did get locked down when everybody else did, but we were one of the first places to open back up. Yeah, I know about the controversy about Gact and his issues. I wonder if they're going to reuse his likeness or if the allegations will play a part in that. Yeah, exactly. That's how gamers get better. You watch, you learn, discuss, you lose, cry a little bit, but you get better at the end of the day. That applies for everything. And I really love that Square has come out and said that they're not looking to fucking copyright people for music as hard as they were around the time when Intergrade comes out. I don't know if it's taking effect now, but I'm really thankful that they're looking into that, because it would get annoying. Like, you know, you're playing a game and then you get copyrighted for some bullshit. And not that it matters. I mean, you guys, I'm so thankful that you guys, you know, support the channel with your donos and stuff like that, of course. But at the end of the day, it's a little frustrating that, like, Square Enix allows stupid cover artists to, like, you know, copyright legit, you know, works of art, like that Gerhard Walram guy who's claiming Eric's theme is his song. That's some bullshit right there. That shit pissed me off. I'm so glad I exposed that man, and his video got super disliked. And you know what he did? He unlisted the video from YouTube. You can only find it inside of a playlist now because he unlisted it. He knows he fucked up. Ooh, let's play some GT Goku theme. One of the most brokest characters in Dragon Ball FighterZ when he first came out. Yeah. They actually said that, like, in an interview for Famitsu Nomura. I covered it a few weeks ago. I think February 27th I covered it. But he basically said that they're looking to lift streaming restrictions on their games, and that includes, like, music as well. Any news on Final Fantasy VII Remake on Xbox? So what I think is going to happen, I think on the 10th, because the 10th is when Sony's exclusivity rights ends. So on the 10th, we're going to be looking to see more information, or after that. After that, bro, we're going to be getting that coming our way. What part do you think part 2 will finish in terms of location? I think I would like for it to go to the Northern Crater for a crazy cliffhanger, but that is pretty far into the game. Either that or the Temple of the Ancients, or sorry, the Lost City of the Ancients. But realistically, I could see it ending at Nibelheim and end up being like a 4-part game. Because if it ends at Nibelheim, then part 3 could cover all of that stuff I mentioned and then more. And then part 4 would be the wrap up. Did you guys see that tweet I retweeted today? This shit was hilarious. It was about Sephiroth talking to Angeal about Genesis. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. Kidnapper, we have one of your soldiers. Sephiroth says, which one? Kidnapper says, he's been singing Toxic by Britney Spears for the past 3 hours. Angeal whispers to Sephiroth, they have Genesis. Sephiroth says, oh, keep him. Kidnapper says, please, we don't want him anymore. Yo, take this man. We don't want this man no more. So is Cloud stronger than Sephiroth? To be honest, Cloud's strength is ridiculous. Like, I don't understand where he gets it from, and it's always been a mystery as to where Cloud really gets this strength to, you know, always come out on top against Sephiroth. It's crazy. But Sephiroth's technically never beaten Cloud, you know, before Mako and after Mako. Yeah, Sephiroth is stronger, but Cloud has plot armor, so there is that. Yeah, Ivan, but Cloud beat Sephiroth before he was a super soldier, remember? I would love, yo, Soze, I would love if multiplayer was a thing in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Could you imagine Gamebreaker God and me playing together on stream, and just he's juggling people with like Tifa, I'm over here with Barrett just fucking going ham on people with his melee weapons, yo. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I would love if multiplayer or co-op could be a thing in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Ah, yeah, the power of plot armor, yeah. Just being able to lift the Buster Sword, let alone wield it, mad strength. Well, I mean, look at Leslie. Leslie held the Buster Sword up, no problem, right? Leslie picked up the Buster Sword, so here you guys go. You can have it. Yeah, Tifa's in tune with the planet. She's a monk. Let's pray Final Fantasy 16 has it. Yo, if 16 has co-op, man, that's crazy. I would love that. The gameplay looks sick on it. So 16 hired the battle director for Devil May Cry. They like kind of poached him from Capcom, so he's working for Square now. So I kind of hope, you know, he gives the Final Fantasy VII devs team some like tips on their air combos. That'd be sick. Ooh, here's a song I haven't played in a while. And then I'll play the remix after. Yeah. Devil May Cry's battle director, they got him for 16. So that's why the combat for 16 looks very, very similar to DMC, which is really cool. Hey, what's up, Carno? Leslie's secret boss fight in part 2, maybe? Devil May Cry, that's DMC. Or should I say Run DMC? This song is so fucking good. It gets overshadowed by One Winged Angel. And the song plays right before One Winged Angel, that's why. What? We gotta watch. Let me see. Gotta get that game now. Yo, me too, man. Definitely getting 16. I just don't rate how loud my PS4 Pro. You don't like how loud your PS4 Pro gets when you play DMC5. Them fans on overdrive, man. Them fans are maxed out. I keep my PC fans maxed out all the time, just cause like I ain't trying to risk anything, any heat. The interview already happened. Yes, you can rewind and check it out from the beginning. After the stream is done, it'll be fully uploaded. Right now, I'm just chilling, vibing with the chat, getting to, you know, hear you guys' is like, you know, thoughts and, you know, how's your day going and all that good stuff. And holy shit, we're at 494 likes. That's almost 500, guys. Almost at 500 likes on the stream. We haven't done that since the State of Play. That was February. Oh, you guys want to hear a sick remix to this? This is made by Gametal. He did all the music outros for like that I have on my channel. Amazingly talented individual. His videos are phenomenal, so definitely subscribe and check out Gametal if you guys ever get a chance. Dude is way too good, and I think slept on heavily when it comes to his like covers for like music. And I'm so thankful he did the Birth of a God cover. Listen to this shit. I'm gonna raise it up higher. This guy's the shit. goes in, man. Nah. You know what? I love good metal so much. I gotta show you guys the video. I gotta show you the passion, the heat he brings to FF7. Where my keyboard at? The heat this man brings to, and the emotion and all that stuff. Yo, it's so good. All right, I'm gonna fix the screen real quick. Let's put me here. Wait, how am I gonna do this? Hold on a sec. Because I started it off with a Zoom call, so I have to do this. Wait, here we go. Let's put beat back over here in webcam focus. No, sorry. Gameplay focus. There we go. Oops. This dude is too good, man. Yo, keep the guitar strap. Oh, it's so sick. It's so cool. Yeah, we're chilling, we're vibing. He's so sick, yo. GVG said he dropped his phone. A banger, right? $500 likes, let's fucking go, guys. I love the little piano part right here. Yo, oh my god. Thank you so much for the 500 likes, guys. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up, Sunomods? Yo, shout out to Sunomods for doing amazing work to the original Final Fantasy VII. The song is too OP, right? Listen, guys, I remember when Sephiroth was revealed for Smash, and I was so mad when they didn't put Birth of a God in there, and I was like hyping up the song so much. I kept using Birth of a God in all my videos, every single one. Because even the trailer, right? Even the original trailer for the Sephiroth reveal, if you put Birth of a God in the background, it syncs up perfectly well. They could have used that too. But they didn't have it in there. And then to my surprise, a few like weeks after, on the 10th right here, January 10th, he uploaded this. And I was like, let's fucking go. Johnny's a cultured man. Did I see what happened this week, Sunomods? I did not see. Are you talking about the voice acting implementation? Because I think that is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Let's get back. Let's get back bigger. Get back full screen. Full screen with you guys. Full screen, gang. Oh, yeah, no, it was full screen on this one. There we go. Full screen, gang. Song was so good. So if you guys haven't yet, be sure to check out Gametal. That's G-A-M-E. It's Game Metal. G-A-M-E-T-A-L. He has amazing, amazing video game music covers. And he does all the instruments himself. Sometimes he collaborates with other artists, which is really cool. And for the most part, he does all of it himself. And he does an amazing job. And I've been using his music on my videos for years. He's absolutely 100% okay with people utilizing his content as long as you give him credit. You don't have to pay him or anything like that. He's an amazing individual. Unfortunately, some of his songs, like his Final Fantasy stuff, have been getting copyrighted by Square. But just now playing that, I didn't get any copyright detection show up on the stream. So it looks like Square has actually been better with their copyrights. So definitely looking really cool. Our mod stuff, we dropped a new trailer with a huge surprise at the end. Huh? Where can I find this? Where can I gotta minimize the screen again, guys. Hold on a sec. Hold on a second. We got Sunomods in the chat. I'm going to your channel right now. Let's see. Ooh, trailer 2021, 14 hours ago. Oh my god, this went right underneath my radar. Okay. All right, let me fix this up for you guys to be able to see it properly. Okay. You know what? I kind of want to stay on this screen, so hold on a sec. Let me copy this over here. Okay, you guys ready? Oh shit! ST Upward has become a member on the channel. Wait, what tier is that, my dude? Oh my god. Jesse third class tier, yo. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that a lot. All right, let me make sure that all this stuff is set up nice. Noise. So, Sunomods popped up in here to tell us about... Yeah, I'm a live react to this right now. Let's go. We got this, all right? Oh, first off, most important thing. I'm the 128th like on this video, by the way. Let's go. And subscribe. So if you guys haven't yet, be sure to check out Sunomods' content because they are doing the stuff that we all want to see for Final Fantasy VII Original. This is amazing. Nah, you guys are legends, man. You guys are legends.
Peggy 16.
Let me see if I make this a little bit bigger. How does this look? Just want to make sure this fits the screen properly. The remake video, imagine! Shit. Oh shit. Oh no fucking way. No way. Oh, what? Yo, check out the menu upgrades. What? Enhance UI. Hold on, I missed it for a sec. Let me go back to the UI. Oh, look at that crisp. That crispiness. You guys are making me want to replay 7 again for the 28th time. Look at the character models. Look at the portraits. Oh my god. Hey, Type C. That looks sick. Weather system. Oh shit. Oh my god, the immersion. What? Oh, the textures. What the fuck? Let's go back. Let's go back a second, guys. What? Look at the improved backgrounds. Look at this shit. Look at the flowers. That's what the remake flowers are supposed to look like. Wow. Is that 60 frames? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Let's go. I saw this on Twitter. Oh, that's so cool. The remake texture, the character models, man. Sound effects. Man, you guys are doing a great fucking job at this. Holy shit. You redid the battle environments too? Let's fucking go. You can see the bricks. Look at each individual brick on the ground. You can count that shit. You added more tiles. Oh my god. And there's a surprise at the end, Suna said. I love the logo, the Cosmo Memory logo. Yo, look at this scene, dude. What the fuck?
Face it, Cloud. You're nothing but an empty puppet.
Cloud Strife, eh? I'm
not interested. Once this job's over, I'm out of here.
Shit, Cloud.
Welcome back, Cloud.
Voices.
Looks like the mission went well. You didn't argue with Barrett, did you?
Tell me, boy, does this soldier have a name?
Ex-soldier. Cloud Strife.
You'll have to forgive me. I can't be expected to remember
I can't stop
every
smiling.
soldier's name, unless you were another Sephiroth.
Sephiroth?
Sorry,
Wow.
losers. You're too late. Once I push this button, that's all, folks. Mission accomplished.
We have
Is
to
that
decide.
actually...
Cloud,
Is that actually Quentin Flynn?
We have to do something.
Not while I'm working. You ain't got shit on Reno and the Turks.
Marlene! Marlene! Marlene!
Oh, shit. It feels... It sounds like him. It does. Is there more? There's more.
I'll be here.
Bruh.
Why?
I'll be waiting here.
Seriously?
For what?
FF8?
I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise.
Ching! Oh, man. That is fucking dope. Yo. Shoutouts to Sunomods. Holy shit. Bringing that heat. Bringing that heat right now. My scenes are like messed up right now. I can't like actually like switch the scenes back and forth at the moment. But man, thank you for popping in here and informing me of this amazing stuff, man. Voice acting for Final Fantasy VIII as well. That's gonna be crazy. Yo, you guys, did you guys just peep all that? That shit is crazy. I can't believe that. You guys are doing God's work right now. Insane. I definitely have to play that like on release. No, there's no doubt about that. I'm definitely going to be doing that because every time I mean, you guys love my Final Fantasy VII voices, my Bugenhagen voice and you know, Kate Sith. I made Kate Sith a pimp. I gave him a pimp voice. But being able to play it like this and basically re-experience my favorite game of all time again for the very first time in a way, that is insane. That is insane. Yo, Sunomods, thank you for coming in here and letting me know about that. That is so fucking dope. I am hella looking forward to this, and I'm sure my community is as well. And that really did sound like Quentin Flynn. Is it? Is it though? Is it? Yo. Amazing. I'm at a loss for words. I can't wait to enjoy it as well. No more BltzZ voices. They're taking your job. We'll do some voices. We'll do some other voices. Killing me, Renee. Killing me. It's my little hee-hee sound bite. Man, we were vibing so hard. Yo, it's nothing but vibes today. What a way to start off a fucking Monday, guys. The energy today on a Monday, unmatched, unrivaled. Nobody can come close. What about Decisive Battle by Gunmetal? Been playing a lot of Final Fantasy VI recently, and we are going to be looking to finish Final Fantasy VI tomorrow night. So that's something I'm looking forward to. Yo, GBG, thank you so much for tuning in, bro. Appreciate the dono, man. Thank you for fucking hanging out with us, dude. You have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are, man. Let me go back and look at the chat and see. These GBG said these modders be doing better than game devs. What the fuck? Yeah, everything in the video is optional. You're not forced to use any of it. The backgrounds look better than remake backgrounds. I was not expecting that surprise, by the way. I'm looking back at your messages. I was not expecting that surprise. You are absolutely right. I was genuinely surprised by that shit. Stream is still going, Andrew. We were just checking out Sunamods' upcoming mod pack coming to Final Fantasy VII. They're doing amazing work for these characters in Remake, man. I'm hyped. Oh shit, Gino said this interview is awesome. I don't know if this is live. I'm like an hour behind, so he probably tuned in and rolled it back, because at the very beginning of this we started interviewing John Eric Bentley. We did it for about an hour and 45, and then he had to go take care of some stuff, and eventually, you know, we will have him again on the channel without a doubt. He's an amazing person, and I look forward to working with him again because he's so cool. Such a dope person, man. Such a dope person. But I'm definitely checking out that Final Fantasy VII mod soon. Thank you again. And we're nearly done recording all of Final Fantasy VII now, just waiting on the editors, and then it's good to go. That put a smile on my face. Wow. That's crazy. So it's definitely, you guys are thinking that it'll be out before Intergrade? Because I would love to play this before Intergrade. You love to see John have a Barrett off with your actor. Yo, definitely, man. You know, it seems like, you know, John is really open to, he loves the community so much, you know, and he's such a genuine person, so I wouldn't doubt it, you know. I'm pretty sure he'd love to, you know, meet with the Barrett actor and, like, you know, have a conversation to each other in their Barrett voices. I think that would be dope. I'd pay good money to see that. Ooh, I gotta ask you, Suna. I gotta ask you. Any plans on mods for Parasite Eve 1? Or if you guys already have any? Like, I'm a little ignorant on the subject, sorry. But Parasite Eve though? One of my favorite games of all time, man. Such a good game. I do hope that it gets. If it can be done, you're down to it, yo. Parasite Eve is so good, man. Music in it, everything from the flow, and just, I like the story a lot. Like, part 2 was great as well, but they did try to copy more Resident Evil, and it was a different team that worked on part 2, so it was overall, it felt like a different game than 1. You know, the eyebrows be getting like, I don't got Eugene Levy eyebrows, but can make a poof. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I love, like, you know, seeing positive stuff towards improving anything, especially like, you know, Final Fantasy VII. And the fact that Sunamods is doing that, they definitely have our community's support 100%. Whenever you guys have more videos to show, you become more well known. EchoS Cast meets Remake Cast. That would be the YouTube video of the year. Yeah, it would be. Hell yeah. The moving of the eyebrows is the mating call. Buckle up, baby. So I gotta ask, like, you know, for your mods, like, obviously you're doing, like, you know, we saw Barret, Tifa, and Cloud with their remake like models. Are you gonna like attempt to try to make remake style models for like, you know, characters like Vincent and stuff that we haven't seen yet in remake? Obviously, I mean, Yuffie we were shown recently, so I would imagine you guys are probably working on that as well. But when it comes to like Vincent and Sid, who we haven't seen yet per se, is there a you change your mind if you heard Arcade Sid? Is there any, you know, plans to kind of like envision it on your guys' own? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to that. I don't care how big the file is. It could be like a 50 gig like PlayStation 1 modded game of Final Fantasy VII. I'm making space for that on my SSD, on my PC, baby. DBZ Legends as well. Love for you as a kid. Yo, we have such we have like the same childhood great achiever. I swear. I swear. By the moon and the stars in the sky. What's up, Savannah? You quite dig this music? That's awesome. The Sphere Hunter, yo. If you guys haven't seen Sphere Hunter on YouTube, she's a big Parasite Eve fan. I love the work that she does, and like she got Parasite Eve trending on Twitter the other day without even trying, and then she got it trending again the next day. So I would love to you know, have a chat with her about Parasite Eve and just talk about that stuff together. You seen the video with the characters, actors, demos, right? Seemed like Andrew needs to hear Kate. I have not seen that. Let me see. Let's head back to Google. Echo S main voice cast. Let's see. Oops.
Hello, Strife Delivery Service. You name it, we deliver. May I ask who's calling? How could I forget? Please! You have to get out of here! I don't care! I don't want anyone to die, please. My turn. Dad.
The Teefster.
It was Sephiroth. Sephiroth did this, didn't he?
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Soldier. Mako reactors. Shinra. All of them! I hate them all!
The music was Parasite Eve.
Excuse me, has something happened? Well, never mind. Would you like to buy a flower? They're only a gil each.
A wreath.
The Cetra are born from the planet. They speak with the planet, and they unlock the planet. And then the Cetra will return to the Promised Land.
It's like
A
ASMR
land
right
of
here.
that promises supreme happiness.
Wedge, you better be worth the money, Merc. Every last kill. Soldiers may attack on command, but I heard they make good guard dogs too.
Damn, he's
Never
good.
Scared to bite the hand that fed him? Or is he a loyal little doggy? Have it your way, mutt. We could do this with you, or we could do this without you. You do realize what Mako is, don't you? Mako is the lifeblood of our world. The planet bleeds green like you and me bleed red. The hell you think's gonna happen when it's all gone? Huh? You gonna stand there and pretend you can't hear the planet crying out in pain? I know you can.
Hojo has named me Red 13, a name with no meaning whatsoever to me. Call me whatever you wish. A fascinating question. You asked what it is. I am that which you see before you. Nothing more. I'd appreciate it if we simply left it at that. Agreed?
That's crazy.
Hey, you! What are you looking so down for? How about it?
The
You want me
accent.
to tell your fortune? A bright future. A happy future. Oh, but don't hold it against me if it's not a great prediction. Oh, so sorry. I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name's XIII.
Oh, that's good.
Listen, you stupid, slimy, sleazy old scabbag. If you want to get women, there's such a thing as the right way. I'm kind of embarrassed. There's plenty of stuffed toys like my body around, but there's only one me. Don't you forget me. Even if another XIII comes along. Goodbye then. I guess I'm off to save the planet. She told.
I love
told
him
me to
now.
Be strong. I feel so happy.
Sit your ass down in that chair and drink your goddamn tea. What?
Oh my goddamn tea, sure.
Gone. My money's gone. Steal my money, will you? You got a lot of fucking nerve. Just remember who you're dealing with, punk.
Yo, look at the hand in the
I
pocket.
want you to know that I didn't dislike it. Gotta admit, he was a strange dude. Just when you thought he was cool, he'd go and do some damn fool thing. And when you thought he was smart, he'd show you just how stupid he was. Everything about him, from his movements to his speech, were kinda odd.
I'm the great ninja Yuffie. Good to meet ya. You spiky-headed jerk. Hey, boobs, try that again.
Yeah.
Hey, you bow-legged old man. Give
Hey,
me another
boobs.
chance. I'll fight ya. You gotta do it then. You gotta live true to yourself.
Hearing your stories has added upon me yet another sin. More nightmares shall come to me now. More than I'd previously had. Cold. I guess that's just the way I am. Sorry.
Stop pretending you're sad.
Oh,
Why
shit.
tremble with emotions that aren't real? Face it, Cloud. You're nothing but an empty puppet.
Fucked up.
I have a favor to ask. Our beloved planet is dying. Slowly, silently, painfully. Can you bear to see the planet suffer, Cloud? I will never be a memory.
Said it in my head too. Asshole Sephiroth.
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done. Tifa, I'm not fit to help anyone. Not my family, not my friends, nobody. Return my mother, Tifa, and my village. I respected you, admired you, but you've done it all right, and I will never forgive you.
Ooh, the emotion. The emotion.
Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams.
So, you want to be in Soldier? Come on.
Damn, you guys are putting
So what
these
if
many
it's
voices in
hopeless?
it?
If it were me,
Every
I
NPC
still
is getting a
wouldn't give
voice?
up.
Okay.
Embrace your dreams.
Despair.
And whatever happens, protect your honor as Soldier.
But Soldier are the enemy. What's he doing with us? Careful. I'll shut this. Aw, Cloud. Your face. It's pitch black.
Jesse
There you
Raspberry.
go.
Broom Lady
Hey,
too?
Thanks for saving me back there at the reactor.
Come on, nobody do something this crazy just for money.
You
Jeez, we're
would
gonna blow
be
this
surprised.
huge reactor? It'll be some sight, that's for sure. Oh yeah, Barrett? About our pay? Nothing. Oh. All my life, I've been nothing but a sidekick. but by joining Avalanche and saving the planet, even a guy like me can make a difference.
Wow, you're from Soldier all right. Still can't believe one of their guys has joined a group like Avalanche.
Biggs!
Whew, that should keep the planet going.
Where the broom lady
least
at,
a little
though?
longer. So, if he is alive, you think he'll carry on fighting with us?
Daddy, you're home. Daddy says never talk to strangers. But I'm not tired. I want to talk some more, Daddy.
Oh, I hear that you looked after Nanaki a bit.
Bugenhagen.
Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. So you see, his 48 years would only be equivalent to, say, that of a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? When it's time for this planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing. It may be
Vincent's voice
tomorrow
is sick.
or 100 years from now.
They're all
but
good.
It's not long off.
My husband never came back. I wondered if something had happened to him, but I told myself that his leave must have been canceled. I went to the station every day. Then...
You're her father? How in the world can you neglect your child like this?
You're right.
Yelling at Barrett.
Promise me you'll make it back.
What's this video called?
Don't go getting yourself killed.
Echo S, main voice
We're
cast.
Turks, consummate professionals, remember? Don't mind me.
Kodiak
Go
Spence.
on, I'll give you a little more time. You saw that, right? Mr. Bodyguard got Mako eyes.
Not while I'm working!
Are we on? It's my job. Our work is done. You again? Those who meddle with Shinra's plan are eliminated. Try not to tread on me.
I'm the newest member of the Turks, Elena.
Ooh, Elena.
Thanks to what you did to Reno, we're short on people. Although because of that, I did get promoted to the Turks. And in any case, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is headed and to try and stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute. It's the other way around. You're the one that's getting in our way. It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like. But Sung is different. Hey! I'm one of the Turks! Don't think you can get away with this!
I
Thousand
thought I
Gaga.
gave you your orders. Now go. Don't forget to file your report. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation.
Look for yourself. Damn. Letting Aerith go was the start of my bad luck.
Really?
The president was wrong.
Mr. Worldwide
You're a
rude.
soldier, aren't you? Which of course would mean that I own you. That's right. I'll let you hear my new appointment speech. My old man tried to control the world with money. It seems to have been working. The population thought that Shinra would protect them. Work at Shinra, get your pay. If a terrorist attacks, the Shinra army will help you. It looks perfect on the outside. But I do things differently. I'll control the world with fear. It takes too much to do it like my old man. A little fear will control the minds of the common people.
Just a little fear.
There's no reason to waste money on them. Is that all you can do? Give one-word answers and apologize for everything? Do something. I'll be expecting results. With things looking like this, you better be ready for pay cuts.
The organization known as Avalanche has claimed the responsibility of the bombing of the Mako Reactor 1.
Mako.
According to their declaration, Avalanche intends to continue their reign of terror. However, citizens of Midgar, there is no need for alarm. We at the Shinra Company have mobilized soldiers to protect you from the senseless violence.
I love
In
this.
doing so, you'll have to forgive me. I can't be expected to remember every soldier's name. You would have to be another Sephiroth. Ah, yes. Sephiroth, a brilliant soldier. Perhaps too brilliant.
With the chaos resulting from the media reports, we desperately need to rally public support. It's better that we punish somebody. Anybody.
Slap off.
Fools! Now you can't save the girl! This isn't any good either. You only get junky materia from junky reactors. This reactor's a failure. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia.
Oh yeah.
You see
Alright,
it? God, I can't stand it!
Rate hike! Rate hike! Tra-la-la!
Palmer,
And please include our space program in the budget.
don't forget plenty lard.
Please, don't kill me! I beg you, don't kill me! Sephiroth came! Yeah, I saw him! With my own eyes! He said something about not letting us have the promised land.
Very, very good.
Hojo.
And thus is the hypothesis proven correct. I can only hope you continue not to disappoint.
Good. Splendid. Now let's see. Which girl should I choose? This one? Oh, this one.
Oh shit, Sam Darnold was just traded to the Panthers.
I've made up my mind. My choice for tonight is this little beauty. We're finally alone. All right, pussycat. Come to daddy.
To who?
Don't be shy. We're all alone now. You're so cute. I never
So
get
like
tired of
so into this right
looking
now.
at you. Do you like me too?
Yo, that was sick. You guys are doing amazing, phenomenal work. And that was Echo S main voice cast for anybody on the Suna Mods YouTube channel. Suna Mods YouTube channel. They're in the chat right now, actually informing us about these amazing videos. Hey, look, our stream is up here. It's recommending me my own stream. Streamception. Yo, that is something else, man. You guys are, like, I am absolutely blown away right now. That is crazy. I was not expecting all that. Holy shit. Really amazing stuff, man. So I don't remember if you said an exact date, because I know you said you still got some editing and stuff to work out. But like, when could we realistically expect a release for it? I mean, were you thinking like maybe May or like, you know, early June, or you think it'll like come out after June? You're further along than you guys look publicly. Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, because I figure, you know, you can't, like, when you, even with me, like, you know, every video that I make is like something that I recorded like 2 days prior or something, you know? So I can only imagine all of this stuff is like, you know, months before. Hoping in the next 3 to 4 months. Okay, cool. Adding more stuff to what we can stream and showcase and show off and have fun playing, man. I like that a lot, guys. I'm really interested in playing that. Thank you, Sunomods, for shouting that out and letting me know. And thank you guys for the 513 likes. Holy shit. That is crazy. That's a lot of likes. Yeah, depending on the editing team. Yeah, I figured as much. I appreciate you guys, you know, tuning in today and like hanging out with me and Mr. John Bentley. Absolutely amazing. Well, except Marlene, that 9-year-old girl charged you guys $5. Marlene! How old am I? I am 28. I just turned 28 in February. Man, oh man, guys. We've been streaming since 12. Yeah, since like 4. It's a 4-hour stream so far. Yeah, 4 hours and 4 minutes. Mr. John Bentley was on the channel. He was an absolute amazing guest and just brought that energy, and we had such a great time, you know, with him. Really and truly, I can't wait to have him back on the channel. He said he wants to come back, of course, you know, with longer time to talk, because me and him were, like, I felt like we were vibing, like we had a great connection. And that dude is he's also a veteran within the industry too. Like, obviously, like, you know, aside from like Remake and him being Barrett's voice actor, he's had a lot of other acting credits and voice credits as well. So he's very well versed within the business and how things go on behind the scenes, which I think is really dope to, like, you know, pick his brain and get an idea for it for a lot of, not just for myself, but other people that might be interested into voice acting and looking into getting into that element of things. I appreciate you guys for asking all the questions that you did. Sorry that we couldn't get to every question, but he did answer a lot. I felt like a lot of the questions that I was asked to ask him, he answered in his explanation of one question. So there was a lot of moments where, you know, he's just an all-around great guy, man. He took control of the you know, the questions, and he overall just had we just had a great time together. We did, man. And again, shout outs to everybody, you know, that was on the stream hanging with us. Thank you guys for the donations. Everybody I mentioned earlier, of course. And of course, Rain, Mojo, Aerith, Mojo again, Renee, Stutter, and Gamebreaker God. Thank you guys so much for those. McFever as well, Wild Arms, Jose. You guys are awesome. Matasuki, Dustin, Great Achiever, D, Rio Wildfire. I can't say that name properly for some reason. Andrew, Mojo again. Yo, thank you guys so much, man. You guys are absolutely amazing. What a great group of individuals hanging with us. I'm gonna let you guys know when this stream ends. When I click for this stream to end, it's gonna upload it so you guys can go back and watch the rest of the John Bentley full interview. However, it's going to direct you and take you to another stream of mine for Final Fantasy VI tomorrow. So if you guys haven't yet, you know, when the stream ends, it'll direct you to Final Fantasy VI's stream for tomorrow night. Just drop a like and, you know, hit that notification bell so you guys don't miss out when we go live, because we're going to be looking to finish Final Fantasy VI officially tomorrow night. And it's going to be a great one. It's going to be a great one because I got super broken and overpowered, and we're going to have a great time and just clap cheeks at the end of that game. Thank you again, Tsunamods. I appreciate that. And yeah, most definitely tune back in, like, you know, rewind and tune back in to see all the other stuff that you guys might have missed out on. And you know, when that Final Fantasy VI stream pops up at the end of this, just, you know, be sure to help your boy out and drop a like. Yo, I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Wolf's Blood. Thank you, Piano, V Taylor, McFever, Christian Joel, Renee, Tsunamods, Andrew. Shout outs to all of you guys. Great Achiever, man, you guys are awesome. We really appreciate you guys. Flea, El Poggio, Eric Hidalgo, H Punch Benin, and Noctis, and Joshua Kim, of course, and everybody else that I mentioned as well. You guys are absolutely amazing, and I had such a great time like today. And I am gonna go get some more water, relax a little bit on the couch, and hug my girlfriend, because, you know, a lot of this is not possible without her. She really, you know, pushed me beyond my my own doubts and beliefs within myself to be able to do these things, and I'm glad I kept at it, and eventually we got to the level that we are right now, and we're able to do these amazing things. And of course, this is still just the beginning. We're continuing to grow, and as we grow, we'll try to do more, and overall have a great time with everybody. You know, we have such a wholesome, positive, amazing community, and I absolutely love each and every single one of you guys. So I'm looking forward to hanging out with you guys again, you know, every stream. This week's gonna be busy. You guys are gonna see me a lot. We're gonna be streaming Final Fantasy VI tomorrow. Then Wednesday, I'm gonna release a video. Thursday, I'm gonna take a break. But Friday, we'll be back. April 9th, Friday, we'll be back, because Final Fantasy VII Remake has its 1-year anniversary, technically. So we'll be streaming Remake on Friday. Just, you know, we're not gonna try to beat the whole thing. We're just gonna jump around and play the game and just enjoy ourselves with it and have fun. And then Saturday, Final Fan TV has invited us to join their podcast. I believe Saturday it is 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'll double check and tweet it out and let you guys know, of course, beforehand. but looking forward to being a part of that, because it's gonna be a great opportunity to collaborate and meet up with everybody else that, you know, exists within this community that have done positive things. And everybody is just a great group of fucking individuals, man. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Nadim, you have a great rest of your day. Chris, thank you guys. I'm out. You guys take it easy, and be sure to check out that Final Fantasy VI live stream that is you're gonna be directed to right now. See you guys in that chat. I'll pop in and say what's up. Just make sure to drop a like. You know, it helps the channel out a lot, and I really do appreciate it. It goes a long way in making your boy start his OnlyFans for them feet pictures for you guys that you guys have been dying so hard for, dying for so long. I'm out. Love you all. Peace.